Hello, hello, hello. I'll be with you guys in just 1 minute. Hey, okay, hello. I am not really able to see chat quite yet. I have to wipe off my glasses, but hi. Happy Sunday, guys. How we doing? Hey, Hermes. Hey, Wesky. Hey, Billalord. Holy shiitake is right. 50 stream streak. I can't believe it's actually been around for that long. Of course, Wesky, your continued support in every way is appreciated. How we doing, though, guys? Happy Sunday. And hi, Mom. For those who don't know, though most of you guys do at this point, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus. Ugh. Sorry. There we go. I think that should be. Oh, I'm the sort of person who, if I have something on my glasses, I just can't. I need it. I can't have things on my glasses, or it just overwhelms me. There we go. And Grape, hello! 35 stream streak is also crazy. Your continued viewership and support is appreciated. How are you doing? How are we all doing, guys? Hope we all had a good weekend. It snowed. It snowed. I woke up to a lot of snow today. Um, which was no problem. Well, let me plug my phone in, get my headphones on, and then I will be able to properly engage. I'll tell you one thing, guys. I am so looking forward to continuing Danganronpa tomorrow. In the same breath, I am so happy that we made it to the trial because I'm gonna level with you. When I was going to bed last night, I realized my throat was starting to hurt, and I can only assume it was from doing someone's voice. I'm thinking now that we're starting to whittle down the cast, the voices that are a bit more difficult for me to do, they're they speak basically because it's less of an ensemble, or rather because the ensemble is getting smaller. Everyone is, speaking more as a result. Because if there are 15 people to speak in a scene, everyone gets fewer lines. Point is, somebody's voice was really messing me up. I don't know whose it was, though. I would think it was Makoto's, but his wasn't bugging me previously, so we just don't know. And luckily, trials are voiced until after the fact. Teehee. My day has been good. I'll be honest, it was very non-productive slash non-existent. It was just a very calm day, but part of that was honestly I super overslept. Well, I didn't even oversleep. I got up late, just did stuff late because I went to bed pretty late last night, and then I had a hell of a time falling asleep. So I was like, you know what? But tomorrow is Monday, and my plans are to get up, submit something to my insurance, to hopefully get my insurance, And then at 1 p.m., guys, we got more DBD at 1 p.m. Eastern. And at 6 p.m., Danganronpa doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do, do, do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do. Hey, cool kid, how goes? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend end. How goes? Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh gosh. What a sad moment for me. Defeated by a single speck of something. Oh, got Twitch Turbo so you don't have to watch ads. Nice, nice. You know what? I actually also at some point decided to get Twitch Turbo for this account, which honestly, now that I think about it, I should really sign this account into the TV because we have the Twitch app on the LG TV in the living room, and my main viewer account is signed on. But I should really sign this one on that TV so we don't have to watch ads on there. Because for those who don't know, by the way, one of the benefits of Twitch Turbo, if you stream, is instead of your VODs getting automatically deleted after 2 weeks, they get deleted after 2 months. It's signed on your TV too? Nice. Yeah, Turbo is great for if you tend to like watch a bunch of channels or if you like to browse channels. Speaking of which though, guys, at some point, I don't know when I'm gonna do this, but back some months ago, when I did my 1,000 follower survey, one of the questions on there was if y'all as viewers would prefer pre-roll ads or 3 minutes of ads an hour. Because for those who don't know, you have to do one of the two. If you don't run 3 minutes of ads an hour, then everybody has to have pre-rolls, which are the ads you get when you first open a stream. However, if you have the 3 minutes of ads, you can turn off pre-rolls. And the vote was actually 50-50 on what people prefer. So at some point, I am gonna experiment by doing the 3 hours because honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Every person who voted for pre-rolls is subscribed, so you guys aren't getting pre-rolls anyways. Whereas everybody who voted for 3 minutes of ads is not subscribed, which means they are getting ads. So, you know, at some point I'm gonna experiment with that. I just don't know when or what game because unfortunately, that means that I have to remember to do the thing. And my mileage may vary. But that's a different topic altogether. Speaking of topics, though, I have to decide what we're gonna do during our hour break tomorrow between games. We might continue watching Heathers. We might watch the pro shot of Heathers. I'm honestly considering starting a Stargate Atlantis watch along for that break. You just go watch one episode of Stargate Atlantis twice a week. Guys, you should watch Stargate. It's great. Stargate. Hey. Also, yes, I am wearing my Tory shirt. I was deciding what to throw on for stream, and I went, you know what? Let's go with this guy. And hello, Phil Lil. How goes? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend end. God, off topic. Speaking of, actually, you know what? Maybe we should do a Dairy Girls watch along. Who here has not watched, or who here has or hasn't, whichever, watched the show Dairy Girls? It's about Derry, Ireland in the 90s during the Troubles, and it's so funny. The first episode has one of my favorite segments of television. It has wonderful lines like, I can't do an Irish accent, so forgive me as I butcher this. Killing nuns now, are we? It's it's beautiful. It's an amazing show. Anyway, I'm Celestia Ludenberg, and welcome to my crib. God, I can't wait for tomorrow. There are some things about tomorrow's case that I can wait for because there are certain parts about chapter 2 of the first case of Danganronpa that will live on the internet in infamy. And they can be summarized with 4 words that I'm not gonna say because it just spoils the case, but the lows of that case are undercut by the highs of that case, aka the introduction of Genocider Show. I can't wait. I can't wait for you guys to officially understand what all of Genocider Show entails. Or Genocide Jack, as one might say, if they've only played the English localization. Hashtag thanks 2009. Anyway, I am going to switch this over here. Guys, should I take off my cozy sweater on Tori and put on my, you know, this? Also, now that I think about it, fun fact, I know some people were talking about somebody on Etsy who was making the different, Dead by Daylight sweaters. But I believe they don't exist anymore. Oh, wait, is this person back? Oh, no, this is only Bill. How sad. I really derailed myself for a second. Yo, that's expensive. Okay. Never mind. Should I learn how to knit? Damn, they're actually really nice. Guys, I'm so sorry. I derailed myself. I just wanted to see if someone posted pictures, and yo, they did. That's awesome. Okay, actually, unironically, I'm so sorry. I had to link to something, in chat, because you gotta see this sweater. This is the Bill sweater that somebody bought from somebody on Etsy. I am also gonna link to the posting, or to the listing, but, this is the image link. And if anybody wants the person's shop who makes them, just so you know, the sweaters themselves are over $300 USD. So definitely pricey, but it looks like they're probably like, I mean, it looks like it's the pricing makes sense is what I'm trying to spit out. Anyway, the first link is just the image. You should look at it. It's cool. And on that note, I'm gonna stop listening to my own voice, because right now, if I were to unmute the computer, you would hear this. It's not quite an echo, but it is a double layer of my voice, so. Because I listen to my own voice to make sure that things are at least mostly cash money. Also, I'm probably gonna do a couple, like, 1 to 2 solo queue games, and then we'll probably open lobbies, because I think, I'm gonna be having dinner pretty soon. And y'all know what happens when I eat dinner. I go, hey guys, come protect my solo queue team. So if anybody wants to join queue, drop a 33 in chat. And, when it's time, I will get you guys in. Actually, I'm gonna change stream title, just to indicate that we'll be switching to Swift after a couple matches. Sound like a plan? Also, some people, if you are, on mobile, you might be about to get an ad. I'm sorry, I don't know why that happens sometimes. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, maybe I should warm up with a couple killer games, actually. You know what? We're doing this instead. Oh, wait, now the... Okay, well, it was just on killer, so... Let's just try again and see if it works. Also, I do not know what I just did to my setup. By what I just did, I mean what I did last night. Guys, I'm Makoto Naegi. I'm gonna hurt my own voice by doing his voice. God, I gotta say, one of the best things that, not best, I think the main reason that I've actually been able to adopt Makoto as, well, let me find the words that I'm trying to say after I bring myself into focus. There we go. One of the reasons I've actually been able to get used to calling Makoto Makoto instead of Naegi, even though I'll be honest, Naegi is still probably, I don't know, it's probably like 50-50 at this point, but for the longest time it was like 80-20, then slowly 70-30, then 60-40, now kind of 50-50 on Makoto versus Naegi. His sister finally got a name, is the best way of putting it. So with there being two Naegis, it just became more important to distinguish between Naegi Komaru and Naegi Makoto. That is genuinely, I think, the main reason I was able to get more and more used to calling him Makoto. Which, I actually kind of came to that conclusion earlier today when I was, being cringe and looking at AO3 for, something involving Komaru, the sister. And realizing that basically it took me a second to realize I was looking at her name and not his, and I was like, oh right, that's probably why I finally got... I can't believe that the universe is punishing me for being cringe. I dropped my pen. Guys, I truly don't know what my dexterity, levels would be if I were in D&D. I could not tell you. I feel like every time I would do a dexterity check, I would have to roll a d20 to see what my current dexterity stat is. Anyway, what's today? It is the 14th. How are we halfway through December? How is there a survivor incentive right now? I know that I just complained and got a match, but how? Also, I think because after this match, I'm gonna let y'all in, because with how long queues are right now, I just don't trust. Okay, I got Hermes, Wesky, and Grape will be in next match. Well, hello, my Meg. And what do you want? She is so cute. She is such a cute little thing. You know who's a monkey, though? My Ellie. She has this one purple mouse that I actually might have to post on the subreddit. Like, there's subreddits that are kind of dedicated to helping people find things that they bought at some point and then they need to replace. We had a green and a purple, like, felt mouse or fabric mouse that she loved playing with. And she wound up destroying the green one. So it's since been tossed. And she recently-ish rediscovered the purple one and has been... She loves that thing so much. It's crazy. Point is, though, I'm worried it's already got a little tear in it, and I'm considering posting on the subreddit being like, hey, I tried scouring the internet for these and couldn't find them. Any of y'all know where I could get this exact mousey? Because boy howdy, she hollers her little head off when she'll knock it under door frames and be like, Mom, my mousey. Like, and if you think I'm exaggerating, I'm not. There was one point where I was checking under one surface and she came up to me and walked over to the closet door it was in and, like, rubbed up against the door. And I checked and there was the mouse. She is so smart, that cat. I love my Ellie. And then there's my little Meg, who I also love dearly, but she is not very bright. Anyway. Hello, Beetles. Happy Sunday. How goes? Ooh, I did not fix my chair proper. Unlucky. How am I? No, actually, Hermes, I slept like garbage last night. I wound up not falling asleep for a while. But I'm planning on hopefully getting some good sleep tonight, so that tomorrow we can have a nice solid day of DVD and Danganronpa. Ooh, new challenges for Bone Chill. Good to know. Oh crap, that was so unfortunate, actually. Lamau. I really wanted to make a maid for this play there. I screwed up. I really screwed up. Oops. Oh, anyway. Wait, where's our teammate? Is our... Oh, there's our teammate. God, I need to fix my seat after this match. Huh. Either Kate just used her medkit on me, or she also has like botany / desperate measures. Oddly, that might have been desperate measure speed because I think it was faster than botany. Also, I feel bad for not engaging in the wraith, jeez, the ghoul by, yeeting a snowball right back at him. That was unfortunate. I was really hoping he wouldn't follow, or I was hoping he would follow, I was gonna say. Actually, I should do this. Thank you. Thank you. Mama, Marcus just brought me some delicious, delicious pasta and meatballs. God, but I am so excited for Danganronpa tomorrow, guys. Case 2 is... I'm looking forward to the trial for several reasons. There's one part about the trial I'm not looking forward to. And it's honestly, like, a meme at this point. Like, in terms of being on the internet. But the vast majority of the trial I am so looking forward to. Especially, and this is no spoilers, I am so looking forward to you guys finding out the details of Genocider Show. Because, frankly, it has to do with one of my... I don't know the best way to put this without spoiling things, so I'm not going to, but let's just put it this way. It introduces one of my favorite aspects of the game. Oh, I almost don't even want her to heal me at this point. Damn, I actually thought he'd be able to get that. That was so funny, actually. You know what? I screwed up. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't throw the snowball because I'm stuck. Sir, I tried to throw a snowball and then I screwed up. You should have let me balance landing. Except not really. That's actually okay if it's not clear. Imagine I have power struggle. Imagine I have power struggle. I should have tried to throw the snowball. I don't know why I did. Okay, anyway. Where was I? But hello. And I said hi to you, right, Beatles? I'm like 99.9% sure I did. Hello, Beatles. How goes? Hope you're having a good weekend end. You and Hermes were discussing it in a game of Fortnite. Wait, which stance, Wesky? I'm sorry. Which stance are you standing by? And yeah, Solid Ghoul also playing very, very, very nice. I don't know if it's obvious to people, but he does, first, other than the 8-hooking, like, he very, 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 very intentionally targeted people who, like, got on, who did the unhooking, that sort of thing. And hello there, dude, I'm Asian. I hope you're having a good one. How goes? Happy weekend, and oops, I didn't pay attention for 0.2 seconds, and, he genuinely might just be 8-hooking here. Just based on the fact that V is alive. You're sick? That sucks to hear, Beatles. I hope that means that you have a break from your uncle's Christmas tree farm for at least a few days then, yeah? That's miserable. I think I'm hearing a snowman approach us. Who's the real one? Who's the real one? Who's the real one? I'm not gonna do it. Hold on. I didn't want to break them out. Do you think it's Mondo? God, I will say, without giving anything away, Hermes, it would be very, very, very impressive if you managed to correctly guess both the killer and the victim by pure vibes. Where's the snow pile? Here it is. Here's the snow pile. It's such an easy way of getting farming points. Oh, wait, huh? Why am I so bad at this? Oh wait, no, I am getting it. It's just not making the noise. snowman still? Is it because I got knocked out of it, or did I just never make it? Anyway, where was I? Only worked weekends. Funny enough, this is the last weekend because you think he's closing up early, not doing so hot with sales. Yeah, I gotta say, that is definitely the one pro and con of, people having, fake Christmas trees. Is that once the market is there, like, they get to reuse them, which means they don't have to buy new ones next year and blah, 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 blah. I imagine that's a part of it, yeah? Yeah, I will say one thing that the first game is not great at is, they definitely, what's the word I'm looking for? Sometimes it's kind of obvious that, oh, hey, this player is suddenly getting a lot more, character is suddenly getting a lot more screen time than they previously have. There's something like, you know. If you know, you know. Also, I'm gonna cleanse this totem. That's, never mind, someone else did. I'm out of snowballs, sir. Anyway, I'll say this, though. They get a bit better at it. There we go. Words, words, words. Kind man. DVD or poly. So actually, we're talking about a Danganronpa, which is one of my favorite series. Period. I love that game, even though it's like dumb at certain point. I love that series. It's a blast. I love especially one of the things I love most about Danganronpa is that each subsequent game builds on the expectations that they have created from the previous games. It just winds up with like a lot of abilities to analyze things in an absolute blast of a way. That I kind of find hard to not spoil. I need to be a little bit careful about what I say because it's very easy to spoil stuff about that game. Honestly, the biggest spoilers are revealed at the end of the first game, which is good, so. But that's its own thing. Anyway, hello, Nova. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. This is a great place to jump in watching. Wait, what was I in the middle of talking about at that point? Oh, actually, you know what? On that note, let me... Really quick, Hermes, I'm actually just gonna delete your message. Just because I remember that some people haven't actually played the game before, so... and West Gears is purely speculation, so, like, it has nothing to do with the, yeah, well, it's, you know, it's different. I'd say speculating about who the next X is gonna be is different than, like, referencing it, but it's fine. The only reason it took me a delayed moment to delete it is because I didn't even process that that was something to be aware of. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna change stream title because we're doing open lobbies now. Because I'm gonna eat while we're playing, and this way I don't have to make solo queue teams suffer. Also, words be funky already tonight. It's not even close to 9 p.m. Oh well. Open lobbies. Yeah, type 33 going to killer later, question mark? Okay, there we go. Hello, Sofa. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Ooh, don't think he'll break even. He's still got 195 trees. Yikes. Oh, is he again the ghoul high-fiving? I see. Oh. And yes, you correctly predicted, all according to Keikaku, Billalord. And yeah, Hermes, like I said, it's no, you must have missed what I was saying, Hermes, because I said there's no issue with it. It actually was a delayed reaction on my part anyway, because I didn't even think about it at first. Absolutely, dude. Also, I'll warn you, queues are a bit slow right now on Survivor side, so usually what I do is like round robin where I'll do 2 matches, and then have somebody hop out for you to hop in. Um, so in 2 games I'm gonna get you in. And yes, Beatles, that's exactly it. But yeah, I can't wait for next case. It means I can finally talk about one of the 2 things that I've been biting my tongue, aka, well, I guess you'll get to hear me simp over a character is the best way of putting it. Actually, the best way of putting it is because, like I said, you guys already know one important thing because it was revealed and I kind of confirmed that what they were implying is the case. So let's just say you guys are finally going to get to meet the person who was my favorite character my very first playthrough of this game. Or rather, my very first read-through, because I originally read Danganronpa on the Something Awful forums. Back when someone was doing a fan localization of it, because nobody thought Danganronpa, of all games, was going to get localized in the 2009 2010 era. Nobody thought it was getting localized. That was a big shock. And honestly, the Something Awful forums localization was one of the reasons that it got such a big following in like English speaking audiences, which then led to it getting an official localization. Danganronpa doo 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 doo. You're vibing, hell yeah. Who would do I simp over harder, mystery character or Tori? So, on the one hand, I'm low-key twinning with Tori right now, so I almost feel like that has to be the answer. On the other hand, I guess, like I said, this character was my favorite character. I've had different favorite... When I first started playing DR1, originally I identified Celeste as my favorite, because she's literally the gothic Lolita waifu. Let's be real. She is fits so many of like my favorite character types. She's a little bit mean. She's got a little bit. She's goth Lolita. She's scary. This other character usurped that position. So, considering I've liked this character since I was... Okay, God. Also, I've realized that it's low-key kind of weird / cringe for me to be, like, simping over these characters that are, like, canonically in high school. But on the other hand, I originally started simping over these characters when I was in, like... God, was I in middle school or high school when I first played Danganronpa? I genuinely don't remember. Point is, these characters have grown with me, so... It's just a little weird. It's not super weird, it's a little weird. It's just leftover, so... Also, they literally kill people sometimes, so, like... And then there's Ultra Despair Girls, which we don't talk about. Actually, I talk about Ultra Despair Girls a lot. I love Ultra Despair Girls. It is very controversial within the fandom, though, for various reasons. Interesting, too, because it reminds me of Phoenix Wright. Oh, yeah, no. That's why, when I talk about Danganronpa, if people ask me what the game is like, or what the gameplay is like, I always ask, have you played the Phoenix Wright series or the Zero Escape series? Because those are just very good bouncing points. Zero Escape, it's kind of thematically similar to, and Ace Attorney, it's very, like, gameplay similar to. And actually, one of my... I can talk so much about Danganronpa, even the class trials, like... Okay, see, Tacos, you have no idea how funny that sentence is. If you're here for the next case, or the next trial, you'll understand why that sentence is so funny. God, You don't understand. The more I talk about it, I'm good at keeping a secret so long as I don't think about it. But the more I think about it, the more I want to then talk about it or around it. I just want it to be tomorrow already, so that we can get to the reveal TM, and also so we can get to the next part of the reveal, so I can tell you guys, look, this is what's going on with this. It's a highly debated topic, even though it shouldn't be. Actually, if any of you have played Persona 4, it's just Naoto Shirogane. I was literally staring at that snowman because I thought there was a killer in it. Oh. Killer has over 100 ping. That makes sense. Whoop. Anyway. Finished the VOD, and you think it's gonna be Scary Movie one thing between those two dudes. Okay, I've never actually seen Scary Movie 1. But I will say, assuming that you're talking about, Taka and Mondo. God, that's... Oh my god, I'm gonna start coughing. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I had to mute in the middle of that because I just started coughing like crazy. Okay. I also don't remember what I was talking about before. Oh my god, my throat is killing me now.
I just want to play.
Anyway.
To me.
Like I said, it's just Naoto Shirogane Discourse 2.0. Electric Boogaloo. Literally. So literally anybody right now who has played Persona 4 knows exactly what I'm talking about. And if you don't, and you have played Persona 4, then congratulations on not being terminally online. That's all I can say. We're splat. Thank you. Oh my god, hell of a name. Hello there, Twat Tickler 467. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a fabulous, fabulous weekend end. Anyway, I'll work on upstairs main. Or main, rather. Oh, never mind, I'll get save. Though I am curious, Tacos, do you have any other theories on what's going on at this point? Or are you, just letting it happen around you? To answer your question from earlier, doing all right. Been catching up on some Warframe stuff and having a blast doing it. Well, that's fun. Glad you've been doing something you've been enjoying. Just letting it happen, concerned about protection of our goth waifu. Oh, actually, you know what, guys? I'm gonna share a couple of fun facts about the series. Number one, first of all, I don't know if you noticed, but when we completed Celeste's final free time event, I went, oh, I guess that doesn't happen in this one. Hold on. You know, I'll do it, but this might be a bad idea. We'll see. Because it is Chucky, so Chucky can get dash attacks. That's the main reason I want to do the hook here. Or heal, not hook. I'm dead. Oh, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, going for Hermes. Good luck, guys. Hello? God, I hate this game sometimes. I love getting a random-ass lag spike as I'm going to hit the skill check. Isn't that fun, guys? Isn't that so much fun? Unfortunately, I think Hermes is about to go down next to the Noed, if I had to guess, right? Because I saw you on a totem for a second, so I'm guessing that's Noed. Well, then again, you're not going to be on hook because you're dead, so it doesn't actually matter. Which might sound weird what I'm saying, but I just mean it in the sense that, if you get hooked next to Noed, you're dead. If there is no, Oh yeah, there it is. I should have gotten to the pallet, but... Oh, right, lag as well. Oh well. Good luck, guys. I'm, I guess gonna be under this pallet. I wanted to see a pasta. Pasta la pasta. Need more friends to play this game. Oh. Oh no, Hermes. She checked the locker next to you and you opt out thinking, oh yeah, I just stunned her, but top back. Oh no! Oh no, Hermes. That's a tragedy. Gonna eat dinner, but would love to enter queue. Since you're finished, sounds like a playing gamer. Oh yeah, no, it's in main, by the way. I noticed it. So I'm gonna it's not. I would honestly, y'all can just take the 2 out. I'm gonna start crawling towards. I don't know what to do because she knows. Yeah, you guys should probably leave. I'm gonna start crawling to gate, and you should just get ready to leave. I would say, try not to leave until you have to, because you know Maury's and all that jazz. But now that I'm under the not under the house, she might just hook. Yeah, just leave. Oh, but I can do this. Teehee. Okay. GG's. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Thank you for preventing the tunnel out earlier. Great. Yeah, you gotta love the immediate 180 the moment that the shoulder the burden was in play. Honestly, that is one of the best parts about that perk, is it just becomes a deterrent if nothing else. It's like, oh damn, this is in play. Well, guess I can't do that anymore. Unfortunate ping, though. Wasn't too much of an issue for us, but... There we go. Anyway...
Let me serve. Just not in this way.
Just not in this way. Maybe I should do a bit more of a, I'm gonna actually change my build up a bit because I don't... Oh crap, I still never fixed my seating arrangement. Let me do that. Also... Yeah. After this match, I'm gonna have somebody hop out and have, dude hop in if he's would be ready to after this match. But I do need to get ready up. I am... First of all, are any of you 3 going to, need to leave after this match? Otherwise... I'm just gonna do an RNG. Okay. Okay, I have the results of the RNG either way, but let's see. Oh my god, okay. Armies, can I just say, it's actually perfect that you volunteered to hop out, because I did a random number generator 1 to 3, and I just decided 1, 2, 3 in order, and it was 1, so... Oh, but Westy, you have to get dinner anyway? Okay. So then it works out. So, after this match, Dude I'm Asia, I'm gonna have you hop in, but we haven't even found this match yet, so... Why am I not in focus? This is annoying because this used to happen a lot in the old office, but it's been really good about not happening in here. Am I just like extra pasty today or something where I'm blending in with the wall? It's annoying because it's like close enough, but I can tell the difference. There we go. Here. There we go. Anyway. I will say, this is a little off topic. One thing that always cracks me up about Kodaka, who is the creator of Danganronpa, and it's one of those pictures that I feel like people wouldn't understand unless you guys know the sort of characters I often like. He writes the best awful women, which sounds stupid out loud, but it's one of those things where I'm about to go on a little bit of like a literature rant to an extent. A lot of times, female characters are not just allowed to be assholes, or if they are, you're supposed to hate them. Kodaka writes such good awful women where it's like they're like, you know, the characters like Togami where it's like, oh yeah, that guy's a douchebag, but also you could see why people would like him because he's so dry. It's very often that you have a female character written like that who isn't just supposed to be disregarded as, oh, that's just a bitch, you know, and that it often is influenced, I think, by the writer's own like opinions and experiences. Kodaka just will write these awful women who are just like the worst, but they're also just funny and fun characters. And I love that. It's just not something that I often have come across in media. It's not something I've never come across in media. It's just relatively rare. And it's just so nice to have those characters. It's I just have this plethora of awful female characters he's written where I'm just like, yes, I can't wait to introduce you to all of them. This is actually a little unrelated. Part of it actually has to do with the other thing that I can't wait to talk about, which is more to do with the second game. Anyway, that's all, folks. Celeste is an example of one, though, where she's just, like, the worst, but I love her. Celestia Ludenberg, the ultimate gambler. Actually, you guys remember, during one of the streams, I think it was 2 ago, we had someone swing by who was familiar with the games and chit-chatted for a bit. And they actually brought up, you can have free time events with characters, obviously, but there's a post-game where if you want, it's called school mode, where instead of actually playing the killing game, you just get to do free time events with everybody and build up your relationships. And, hold on. Spirit, House of Pain. Ooh, Corrupt. I forget where I was going with that. Oh, I remember. Basically, just how because they're obviously once the character dies, we don't get to do their free time events on the main game, and I'm looking forward for us being able to do Junko's free time events. Huh. Curious. And I'll get on house, 2-story house. that kind of day, huh? Oh my god, she has genetic limits. I wasn't trying to do that, actually. Main pallet is thrown in there, by the way. Oh yeah, also Surge. Oh. You guys do this, I'll maybe try to do something over here. Oh, unfortunate timing, Hermes. Or, oh, did she just know you were in there? Nice. I don't- what? Hermes, what are you doing in here? Hermes, why? What happened? What? Oh my god, okay, good, she dropped. Okay. Ooh, okay. This is... I can't tell if she's being nice or trying to not be nice, but it's one or the other. Oh, that was stressful. I guess the good news is this generator has hit probably very close to hitting its maximum number of regression events. Oh, good luck. Good luck, soldiers. Oh, wow. She got the yoinkaroni and cheese. Oops. She, read me like a book. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a hacked game, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on your perspective. Good luck, soldiers. That probably should have just got... Good luck. Okay, maybe she gives me anti-camp by mistake, honestly. Unlikely. We'll see where she goes after this. Oh, 7 Hermes. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. I am bad at this game, Lamau. Well, I lost that 50-50. I won the earlier 50-50, I lost that 50-50. Oh, well. Does she have a Wawa or something? She definitely knows you're there. Right? Yeah, like she... Oh, well. Guys, I'm really tempted to play Killer considering the first couple of matches. That goal really set my, my expectations high. Here. Trust me. No, let me get you, please. Let me get you. Please let me heal you. I had made for this. Please just let me heal you. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. This is a nightmare. GG's. I needed to get the heal there. It's over now. I mean, it was over either way, but it's over for real. That was, maybe possible with made for this, but I really, yeah. Oh well. GG's. Oh, that was us getting solo queued in a team. Oh. Oh, jeez.
Not a sacrifice.
Also, hello, dweeb. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Weski, enjoy your dinner. I got the I have no idea what those words are, Nova, but congratulations. No, so Hermes, keep in mind that message was sent a while ago. Well, or rather, actually, was it sent a while ago? I kind of just assumed it was. Maybe it wasn't. But I think more so what Grape is referring to is early game. Because it's one of those things where when you're at that point where you have so many people death hook, or even just one person death hook, if you don't have a couple gens popped, the chances... It's one of those, like, is there technically a chance you could win? Yes. Is a win in that case going to be maybe one person getting out the exit gate? Also, yes. That's more so what great means, is like, if you don't have one person... The problem was all of us were grouped together doing stuff, and gens weren't getting it done until people were death hook, you know? It was that sort of thing. But, it is what it is. Grip, are you just not for it tonight? Because I get it. Those being the first 2 matches, I would understand if you're done for now. If you do want to hop back in, let me know. Ironically, it's one of those, like, much... I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. Everyone wants to be as altruistic and heroic as possible in a Swift. And it's one of the reasons that the phrase altruism kills in this game is very, very common. Ooh, uh-oh, I dropped something at some point. That's not good. Oh, there it is. Whew, okay, okay. Anyway. I'm gonna assume that we're just gonna roll with 3 for now. If anybody does want to get in queue, let me know. But yeah, I'm guessing that, I know that, Wesky's getting dinner, and I'm guessing Grape is just, done for now. So I'm gonna need a couple bites of pasta. Also, dude, it's possible that you, you may have joined before, not joined, readied before, Grape left the party. So if you were readied, you got unreadied. Good. I still think my favorite moments are when I'm like, I wonder who isn't readied, and I check and it's me who's not been readied for like 5 minutes. It does happen. Ooh, I had pasta for lunch? What kind? I think I'm gonna throw on a different build. I'm just gonna throw on Crutch Perk of Opportunity. With... Actually, where's Sprint Burst Tori? You're probably set up somewhere, right? Aha! There's Sprint Burst Tori. Ooh, chicken fettuccine Alfredo. Q's... You'd think with how our matches have been going that, Survivor queues would be quicker, haha. This is your warm-up game, don't judge you. Hey, dude. Dude, both uppercase and lowercase, actually. My warm-up match today was a... I mean, I don't know if you saw, it was a relatively chill Kaneki on Ormond, who 8-hooked and let everyone go. And then the last 2 matches were, were the reason people are currently whining on the subreddit. Let's put it that way. Point is, games can be frustrating, but at the end of the day, it's just a game. My point being, no pressure. And actually, this is just always something I always like to reiterate around here is, if I ever get annoyed and match at someone or at something, please understand that I'm only human. Insert Death Note the musical song. But I'm only human. I get emotional... I have emotions running through my veins, triggered by chemicals in the brain. And sometimes I have moments where I feel frustration. But you know what? Once the match is over, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna think back on that match and be like, damn, that was actually really fucking funny, wasn't it? So, also, that's just important to know, guys. If I ever snap, like, in a match, whether it be in general or if it feels like I'm snapping at you, which, let's be real, I probably have snapped at you guys before. If you play with me long enough, I've probably been a little snippy. Please know that I'm not actually annoyed at you. I'm frustrated in the moment at the circumstances of the game. And because I constantly stream of consciousness while streaming, stream of consciousness, get it? Yeah. Sometimes I get a little salty. But you know what? Then the match ends, I'm like, you know what, guys? GG's. We GG's and we go next. And let's be real, guys. I'm on the scale of gamer rage, I am like a 2. So, I'll be real. I'm very anxious and self-conscious about stuff. One thing I know that I don't have to be self-conscious about is my temper with regards to gaming. So, like, I give you the blanket apology of if I ever get a little snippy, I'm sorry. But, like, I also know that there are people who will just call people fucking idiots, and I'm not one of those people. Not even close. And I think that that is way too much. So, like, my point is, a blanket apology is what I'm gonna do. And I don't really know where I'm going with this. Hello there, Glenn. How goes? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And I am, thank you. Games have been Dead by Daylight. For better and worse. Why do I not see her birds? Does she have that one add-on where you only see them when she's setting up the crows? No, she doesn't, because there they are. Okay, okay. I actually didn't think that would hit. That was really good aim on her part. I screwed up. Oh my god, I screwed that up like crazy. Also, I totally forgot I have correct perk of opportunity. I'm like, where's a pallet or a window? Oh, I'm under a pallet, haha. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Ouch. You're enjoying the cool weather. You know what? I did in fact wake up to a good bit of snow. So that was exciting. Ooh, deadlock, yeah, at it. Thank you. Well, I figured, was there a generator in Shack? God, am I crazy? Is Artis bugged again? I swear it sounds like her crows are always right next to me. But I don't know if that's just how it's supposed to sound. Because I used to think it was just her one other skin that was bugged for a bit, but it sounds like just she's bugged again in general. But I could be wrong. It could just be that they're... It's like that. It just sounds like... Okay, never mind. It was just here. Okay, well, not iron. Okay. Finally, still love you some snow. Oh, yeah, it was a big storm. Well, not storm, but there was a lot of snow is what I'm trying to say. Whole lot of snow. I'm gonna do this for the rest of it. Is this server laggy or something? What is happening? Oh, wow, she is shit ping. Holy crap. God, that had nothing to do with it. I was actually wondering if my ping was bad because it felt like there was a delay on when I started using my medkit and when the heals started. Anyway, guys, without spoilers. As when I was talking about Danganronpa, I love being a little literary analysis person. I love the new Knives Out movie. Okay. Ooh. Nice, Hermes. Oh, wow, you guys were on different gens? That's actually crazy. You being Dude, I'm Asian, and, the Trevor. And actually, we're gonna dodge deadlock, I think, because of it. Oh, I didn't think that would hit. I thought the elevation would save me. I really hope this isn't basement, haha. Ooh, anyway. Hi, guys. Enjoy that lurker life, atypical dweeb. I hope you're having a good one. Oh, no way out. Got it, got it. Am I near a gate? Because if we can get the gate open before, anyway, Hermes is on the far gate. I mean, I could maybe make it there with sprint burst into a second sprint burst. We shall see. Hermes, if you can open the gate, that would be amazing. What is happening? Why is my phone getting like a bunch of stuff all of a sudden? I'm gonna go get the other gate. At least work on it. In case we need it. I wasn't actually expecting you guys to get that unhooked so quick. I was kind of terrified of Blood Warden, and I just hope it's not it. I assume it's not it. I'm gonna just leave. I assume you guys are good? Cheese. Okay. Okay. Obviously, I was able to recognize severed hands, but I was not sure what the other one is. Huh, we got... That was... God, that was like almost the opposite of what had happened in one of the earlier games, where just everybody happened to be on the correct generators at the correct moments. Huh. Aw, thank you, Lord. Indeed, that was great. Like, the, just dodging that deadlock at the end was huge. Yeah, ending on a high note, Hermes. GG's, gamer. And, Phil Lil, are you ready to hop in? And if anybody else wants to join, let me know. Haven't played yet? Nice, got a lot of blood points to spend, huh? Got you. Let's see. Are you... Can I just say, for those who don't know, I watched the, Ish's 1,000 Players Simulate Civilization in Minecraft, which if you haven't watched it, by the way, cinematic a masterpiece. It's like 2 hours long. You know what? I'm just gonna link it in chat because it's actually really good. And if you have a couple hours and you want to watch something, I highly recommend it. Anyway, one of the, players has the name Spood. I have someone from back when I used to practice with a, now non-existent comp team. That sounds way more impressive than it was. It wasn't, trust me. One of the people on the team, his name is Shrod, and every time I see him, I see the SCH and the OD, and I just read it as Spood, and it just breaks my brain every time I see it. Anyway, that's what you must ungly. Oh, enjoy your dinner, Hermes. Also, can I just point out, I also discovered this, Phil. Actually, you're probably here when I discovered it. If you weren't. Guys, can I just point out that this sweater from Michaela, for whatever reason, causes her charms to appear around her knee? Like, why? And it's 100% the shirt, because look. She just wants to be fashionable, I guess. Oh my god, this reminds me, I don't think I ever put Tori's charms on her. And whenever you are ready to ready up. But, I'll be putting on charms. Unironically, I should probably play with my twinning, outfit with Tori right now, shouldn't I? Because, like, we're twinning. Let's see. What does Tori want on her? Oh, are you spending blood points, Phil? Well, I just realized that's... Oh, well, there you are anyway. But yeah, that's... Oh. Hello? Well, that was... I have been getting really weird lag today. It's mainly been happening in Mac, so I keep, like, accepting that maybe it's just due to the killers, but am getting a lot of not ping, a lot of lag spikes. God, I need to get the skin for Nia. Guys, I need more Eerie shards. I have not felt this poor in Eerie shards since I, spent, like, 80,000 on Sable when she came out. Good for her. Like you said, new fashion style, knee charms. Put on the crow for now. It was only a kiss, it was only a... I confess I messed up, dropping I'm sorry like you're still around. And I know you're dressed up. Hey, you kid, you'll never live this down. But you're just the girl all the boys wanna dance with. And I'm just the girl who's had too many chances. Sleeping on your folks' porch again. Screaming, she said, why don't you just drop dead? I don't blame you for being you, but you can't blame me for hating it. So say, what are you waiting for? Kiss her. Set my clocks early, cause you know I'm always late. I don't know why that one popped into my head. And you got it, Hermes. Write me off, give up on me, cause darling, what did you expect? Just, a lost cause. Oh my god, it's so little. A long shot, don't even take this bet. You can make all the moves, you can beam all the spotlights. Do 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 do. Sleeping on your folks' porch again, dreaming. She said, why don't you just drop dead? I don't blame you for being you, but you can't blame me for hating it. So say, what are you waiting for? Kiss her. Set my clocks early, cause you know I'm always on. You said you'd keep me honest. Always on, but I won't call you wanted. Always on. I don't blame you for being you, but you can't blame me for hating it. So say, what are you waiting for? Kiss her. I set my clocks early, cause you know I'm always late. God, I want to see Fall Out Boy in concert again. They are probably the band I've seen the most in concert over the years. Side note, can I just say, I hate memory. Like, it is so valuable. It is the #1 reason for, false convictions in the US, the number 2 being false confessions. It's nightmarish. Memory, because the thing about memory, we talk about how the human brain is actually very, very, very similar to computers, but you don't realize how similar it is. For those who don't know, the way that memory works, there are 3 types of memory. Actually, guys, welcome to Marcus's psych lesson of the day. There are 3 types of memory. This is what my biggest, most research paper in university was probably about this. It was the closest to like a criminal psychology class that I was able to take, or a legal psychology class I was able to take. Great class, amazing. Uh-oh, it's an Onryo, that's terrifying. Anyway, there are 3 types of memory. There is your working memory, there is your short-term memory, and there is long-term memory. Where is it? I don't even see the TV. Anyway, your working memory is... Have you guys ever had the thing happen where you're listening to someone talk and you kind of start tuning them out, whether it be a teacher or a family member or a friend, and you're like half listening, but you're really thinking about something else, and then they go, are you not even listening to me, are you? And you go, yeah, I am, and then you just repeat word for word what they just said, but even to yourself, you have to admit that you weren't listening. You weren't really listening. You know that feel? That is your working memory. It is the things that you actively have happening in your brain. Whether it be like, another example is when you are counting, like, let's say you're trying to remember a string of numbers. Like, okay, someone's phone number, for example, and you keep repeating it over and over again. You are keeping that in your working memory, okay? Then there is short-term memory. That is for things like let's say you have an appointment next week that you gotta go to. So you keep that in mind for like the next week or so, but after the appointment's done, you don't have to remember it anymore. 3 years from now, you don't have to remember that Tuesday, October 13th, you had a doctor's appointment. But on the 11th and 12th, you gotta remember you have one coming up, okay? That is your short-term memory. Long-term memory is, well, exactly what it sounds like. It's the stuff that you remember over a period of time. Hold on, Ooh, why was she undetectable? I forgot that you could freeze pallets in this mode. I just figured what out, but oh my god, that was a fast pickup. Holy crap. Is that like Fire Up and the hooky perk? Forever Entwined. I think that might be Forever Entwined and Fire Up. That was a fast pickup. Iron Grasp as well. Yes, Iron Grasp. Give me sing reminds me, do I do any music or sing along with songs I listen to? So, I will, you know what? Nova, if you want, I can give a more in-depth answer to that after I finish yapping about memory, because I just kind of want to keep talking about that because it's an interesting topic. But I used to. Back when I was in high school, when I was in high school, I did music, because I've always sung in musical theater and stuff, and I wrote a couple songs and had like an official MySpace and everything when I was in high school, but then I didn't since then, really. However, I still write lyrics. I have a few notes on my phone filled with lyrics. But yeah, I can talk more about it later if you want, but that's the long story short of it. Well, that was really unfortunate. Ooh. Worst possible. I swear, I have the worst luck with Onryo. Okay, I don't want to pre-throw, but if you're gonna make me free throw, I'll pre-throw, baby. I know, I needed to point at that, ma'am. I deserved death there. I just needed someone. I'm honestly so glad that she acknowledged that with me. That was pathetic on my part. I literally threw the pallet and then was like, I'm gonna freeze this. You won't be able to break. Oh, she has iron grasp. This isn't gonna work. She has Magret Iron Grasp. I love her. I love her. I love her so much. I love this. I'm sorry. Magret is one of my 2 favorite killer perks. Magret and Blood Warden. Also, she did the thing where she shows it off to people to be like, this is why this isn't working. Haha, get wrecked, nerds. I too do that. Like recognizes like. Anyway. Really quick, what was I saying? Oh, right, I threw that pallet, was like, haha, I'm gonna freeze it so you can't break it. And then she teleported to the TV right on the other side of that pallet, and I realized I'd simply royally screwed myself by, making it so I couldn't vault back, and I just had to accept my fate, okay? Could I have tried to do something? Yes. I could have used my syringe, but, like, that's not what needed to happen there. Oh my god, wait, what are you doing here? Guys, this is not my finest match. I think I really got lost in the sauce by thinking about my, university days. Thank you. Anyway, long-term memory is everything else. It's all the stuff that you remember from when you were a kid, from your studies. I'm accessing my own long-term memory talking about memory. Memory works a lot like computer files. Okay. Oh, also, oh 07 Filtlil, your sacrifice will hopefully not be in vain. You know what, let me just use my sprint burst real quick. Ooh. Wait, is she being an 8-hook Chad? I think she's being an 8-hook Chad. Oh wow, there's only one gen over here. That's all I wanted to do that for, by the way, is to see what kind of gen we were working with over here on this part of the map, but not much is the answer. Anyway. The way... Where even is the TV over here? Hello? Am I just blind? Oh, is that it up there? I don't know, whatever. I'm here now, hello. Oh wait, I'm actually very close to being dead as hell. Oops. I mean, I think I'd be fine anyway, but... Yoink. Anyway, the way memory works is every time you remember something, you go through a process where you literally search your files for that memory. You then access it, retrieve it, and then put it back once you're done remembering it, okay? Which might sound stupid, but that's actually how it works. Memory can be corrupted at literally any stage of the process. Okay? So the memory can decay while it is stored. It can decay while you are retrieving it. And it can decay when you are putting it back. Or like when you're actively like remembering it / putting it back, okay? Memory can get screwed up every step of the way. What that means is memory is very fallible. And in reality, anytime you remember something from your long-term memory, you're not actually remembering it as you experienced it the first time. You are remembering how you experienced it the last time you remembered it. That's the best way to put it. What that means his memories just really easy to get fucked up. I literally forgot what my point was. I started talking about this because I was gonna talk about a Fall Out Boy concert where I was I had one of those experiences very recently while chit-chatting with Mama Marcus, actually, because I conflated one concert that I went to with a different concert that I went to and was like, Mom, I'm pretty sure that you made this, that you're constructing a false memory right now, and that didn't happen. And she's like, Bish, please, it definitely happened. Except she didn't say that. She just kind of looked at me and was like, uh-huh. And so then I searched the email for when I got the tickets from Ticket, and asked her, like, damn, we did buy 3 tickets. I did not remember this properly, and that's what you missed on Glee. And it's unfortunately one of the reasons can I just say I hate this about myself. I talk about how I'm very, very easily gaslightable, and it's really annoying because I swear 99% of the time when I decide that no, I am remembering the situation properly, I won't be gaslit, it's those times where I actually decide to stick to my guns that I'm usually wrong. GG's, ma'am. I am your back. Oh, beware, guys! I'm backpacking her. You beware. You might be able to get hit here. I'm letting her backpack. I am her backpack. I am her willing backpack. So, you know, beware. I'm giving her a new game to play. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, I fat finger left because. If you also, yo, guys, I actually made a correct call for once in my entire life. Well, hello there, Void Lines. Jeez, gamer. First of all, it's super hyped that I, for once in my life, correctly called Forever Entwined plus Fire Up. Cheeks, if you're curious about, like, the approximately 8 reasons I love you, number 1, I love Mad Grit. That and, Blood Warden, 2 favorite killer perks in this game. 2, dude, I need you to know that that moment at that pallet was, so much worse than you can possibly imagine. The frozen pallet, not the second one. I need you to know, I froze it. I'm like, ha, she's behind me. Now she won't be able to break it. You froze it last time, now I'll freeze it. And then I just see the TV and I hear the teleport noise, and I'm just like, I've simply screwed myself over. Oh no, oh no. I had a brief moment of should I use my syringe to try to escape, and I was like, I don't deserve that. I need to sit here and deal with my errors. So, it's not often that one doctor shocks themselves into being unable to vault back over a pallet. That's a special one. GG's, gamer. I appreciate you swinging by in the follow, and I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful session. And dude, Amation, if you want to hop back in, like you're good to keep going if you want. But if you gotta go and do other stuff, I get it as well. Either way, GG's. Huh. Aw, you too. And I want you to know as well, I too like to show off my mad grit once the game is in my favor. It's definitely a you don't want to do what you're doing, friends, and this is why. I love doing that. It's so fun. But have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your session, and perhaps we shall run into each other again out there in the fog. Figured it was like 2 games in a rotate. So it is when we have like enough people in queue, where basically I'll take the person who's been in the longest and have them hop out. But in this case we don't have the full lobby, so what'll probably happen is when we have 2 people ready to hop in, I'll have you guys do one more and then do a swapsy doodle. Only reveal it when people fall for it, just like Lightboard. Exactly, exactly. Like, especially I'll be honest, most of the, now keep in mind, I 100% stole this metaphor from DBD Reddit, so not an OG idea. I like to treat killer as a DM in D&D, where if the survivors are bringing the sweatfest, then hell yeah, let's have kind meet kind. It's an absolute blast. Just it's the sort of match that everyone goes into ready to have like an intense match. But we all went into it with that idea then. But if survivors are just kind of like messing around, or they're trying to take hits, or they've made some mistakes that I've been able to capitalize on, and someone's like dead on hook at 4 gens, I'll walk it back, because the way I don't have an ego when it comes to this game. I don't care if I wind up accidentally losing a match because I screwed around chasing the god tier looping Meg for like 5 gens. My point is, sometimes survivors really throw themselves to try to prevent that hook from coming in, and you just gotta let them know, like, guys, this isn't gonna work. Oh. Oh, did you get kicked? Or, if you got kicked, then I'm gonna try, you might have to join the lobby first. That often fixes it. Here, you know, I'm gonna leave party first, and then just send the invite. Oh wait, for some reason I thought I had you added. Do I not? I must not. Oh no. Oh, did you have to go, dude? God, also, can I just say, every time I call you dude, I tend to snicker a little bit because I'm genuinely saying dude as, like, lowercase dude, and then I realize what I've said. Honestly, may have lost internet if, fully gonzo. Here, Phil, here, let me, bring you back in. What did you miss? What did I miss? Yeah, like Phil said, really fun Onryo game. It's always scary going against an Onryo who knows how to play Onryo. You know what? I actually assume that's what happened, just based on the fact that you went offline. Is your internet, like, dead, or is it back? The main reason I ask is, God, it is not your bad, it is your internet's bad. As someone whose ISP likes to randomly shit the bed for, like, a week straight every couple months, it's not your fault. But it was not your fault, but mine. And it was your heart on the line. I really fucked it up this time, didn't I, my dear? Didn't I, my dear? God. Speaking of me singing, I've talked about this before. One of my favorite parts about becoming an adult TM and getting older is the fact that my voice has definitely gotten a little bit lower over the years, to where I'm now able to hit, like, notes in songs that I used to not be able to. Is that Tonight Alive you hear? I don't think it is. No, it was Mumford & Sons. I think, right? Yes, that was Mumford & Sons. Anyway, are you hopping back in, or, I just realized I should probably have asked that. Also, why is it not in alphabetical order? It's like sometimes it will be and then it won't be. And I don't understand. I can only imagine that it has to do with like whatever someone's account was when they made it. Curious. Though Max sounds like a plan. Oh, Tonight Live did a cover of it. God, can I just say, that's one of the funniest phenomenons is when you know a song more by its cover, especially when the cover becomes super popular. For example, Bowling for Soups, 1989. Bruce Springsteen, Madonna, way before Nirvana, there was U2 and Blondie, and music still on MTV. Her two kids in high school, they tell her that she's uncool, cause she's still preoccupied with 1985. That's a cover if you didn't know. Hey, Glurpy. You know what? Vibes are up. The vibes are at an all-time high. How are you doing? How goes? Hope you're having a good weekend end. Oh my god, you unplugged it while plugging in your tree. Got it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. That's what's up. Played Killer all day. Ooh, had some good games. Games were pretty fire. Nice. Stop making me feel old. Wait, why did that one make you... Oh, wait, was it because of 1985? Hey, you know... anyone over the age of 20 is unk by DVD standards, I feel. Though, ironically, I feel like that is even not true anymore because the people who were, like, the youth of DVD are now themselves, like, early 20s, so... I feel like that number is getting pushed up, at least in terms of, like, content creating people. You were super excited to know another fan of a very niche band. Sorry for your loss, Nova, but I also can very much relate to that. Not really with music, but definitely with shows and games and media. It's always so nice when you have that one interest and you go fishing to look for people who also like that, and it's like, aha, I found you. Me with Alex, aka Mountain Dew Me, when he heard me talking about Stargate Atlantis and was like, what the fuck, why are you talking about Stargate Atlantis? Holy shit, I love that show. No one ever knows that show. And I'm like, yo, same dude. Come talk to me about Stargate Atlantis. I've watched that show so many times. If any of you guys like Stargate Atlantis, we can talk about it. I love that show. Favorite show of all time. Not exaggerating. I've seen it like 8 times at least, all the way through. Also, I hate to tell you, Glurpy, as someone who is also 28, I can tell you that we are in fact unk. You say niche, but they made music for some big media, aka the Amazing Spider-Man movie. Yeah, but things can be niche while still having gotten, like, professional recognition. It's like, there are YouTubers who I would consider niche, but they have, like, very strong things or whatever. I don't really remember where I was going with that. I had an example in my head, and I went poof because I started reading the letters SGA and SG, and my brain went Stargate, 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 Stargate. Which is a little bit of an over dramatization of what happened in my brain, but genuinely was close enough to the truth. Also SGA, BSG, change your mind. Wait, what do you mean by that, Nova? And also, have we talked about Stargate before? Have we talked about this? I can't remember. Have you? I feel like I should remember. Have you? Stargate. Say we're young. Are we human or are we dancer? That is the question. But what do you mean by Stargate Atlantis be Stargate? Oh my god, also, did you hear that Amazon is finally doing something with the media that they purchased years ago, aka Stargate? Which I can't tell if I'm hyped for or terrified of. I haven't decided which. Honestly, probably both. Because apparently they have some of the original, like, people behind it involved in production, but also, I don't trust it. Atlantis is the best Stargate? Okay, I agree then. Well, okay. I'm biased because, okay. Crazy. I need a full screen for this. If you don't know, let me give you guys a brief history of Stargate because it's important for the context of what I'm about to describe. Stargate was a movie that came out in 1994, starring some pretty decent name actors. I'm totally blanking on the names of the actors, but at least one of them you would probably recognize the name of if I said, okay? Main thing. In 1997, they created on the Sci-Fi Channel, well, actually, I don't think it originally aired on the Sci-Fi Channel, but they created the show Stargate SG-1, which was continuing from where the movie left off. However, most of the actors who were in the movie were very much movie actors, and at this time, television was nowhere near as respected as movies. And if you were either a TV actor or you were a film actor, and it was very rare that someone from TV would rise to become a film actor, or vice versa, that someone from film would, if someone who was like a known film actor was in TV stuff, you knew they were having trouble getting work. Point is, they got a new cast for the show, including the actor who originally played MacGyver. That show, Stargate SG-1, ran for 10 years, 10 seasons. In 2004, the first spinoff, during season 7 of Stargate SG-1, its first spinoff, Stargate Atlantis, began airing, and would go on to run for 5 seasons. That show is my favorite show of all time. I've watched the entire show through at least 7 times. One of those times was the cast and director commentary because I have it on Blu-ray and did that. My favorite episodes I've seen significantly more. Like Common Ground I've probably seen 20 times. It is my, I just want to watch something and enjoy it. Let's go see Todd the Wraith. How do I remember all this? You can't even remember what you ate last night? I don't know. My brain is of a particular brand of brain rot, aka the ADDs, honestly, is the main part, I would assume, where it just latches onto certain things, gives me that sick dopamine hits, and then I just can't stop thinking about it and then learning about it. Danganronpa is another one I can talk extensively about. But honestly, Stargate, I know I can do even more about. Oh no. Un momento, por favor. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, that was stressful. Anyway, where was I? Anyway, then in 2009, the second spin-off series, Stargate Universe, began. And unless I'm misremembering, this was after both SG-1 and Atlantis had finished airing. It only ran for 2 seasons. It was a slightly different tone, a little bit darker, a little bit more serious, whereas the main show was very typical sci-fi. And actually, if any of you have watched the Sci-Fi Channel show Dark Matter that came out in, I want to say it was 2019, no, not 2019, it was before that, maybe 2015, 2016, somewhere around then, the show Dark Matter aired. Not the Apple TV show. This was on the Sci-Fi Channel. I highly recommend it, first of all. It's a blast. And actually, if you like Stargate, you will like Dark Matter. Point is, about a year to 2 years ago, like now, I discovered that, I believe Joseph Malazzi, I think is his name, one of the big creators behind Stargate, was like the main creator of Dark Matter, and actually had started conceptualizing the show back when he was working on Stargate. Point is, the moment I learned he was the one behind that, I went, that makes so much sense. Because when I recommend dark matter to people historically, one thing I would often say is if you like your classic sci-fi tropes, like the body swap episode, the time loop episode, that sort of stuff, you will like dark matter. And it's one of the very few modern sci-fi shows that I feel still does the classics like that. Oh my god, I tried to dodge that. I'm such a dumbass. Good job, dude. I did not think it would reach. But I still tried to dodge it the last second, even though I didn't think it would reach. Anyway, Dark Matter. Great show. Very fun. Very Stargate, Firefly-esque type of show. And one of the only ones that feels like classic sci-fi. Very camp, very tropey, but in the best way possible. Hello, Wolf. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend, and I hope you've been well. Ooh, killers undetectable. I think that's a Tinkerer. Heads up. Ooh. Hello, I see you. I guess a Tinker is the main reason why I was gonna do that, because I'm, well, won't be too much of an issue now. I'm gonna try to finish your gen if I can, Phil. Also, this is perfect, by the way, because, dude, you are going to be the last deck of Grim Embrace. And for those who don't know, when the final stack of Grim Embrace hits, the killer gets to see the Obsession's aura. So if the Obsession's the last stack, then the killer doesn't get their aura. Okay, also a laser gun, or whatever it's called, ray gun, where if the killer gets a stun a certain time after coming out of the portal, then everybody screams. I scream, you scream, we all scream for scream, scream. Anyway. Oh, right, the punchline of what I was going to say about Stargate, though, is the fact that I've never actually watched SG-1 all the way through. Fun fact. I've also never seen the original movie. You know how there are all those, like, reaction channels on the internet? I have genuinely considered doing a Stargate Atlantis mega fan watches Stargate movie for first time. It's kind of absurd that I haven't yet. I was trying to make it so quickly. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I screwed that up so badly. This Lori probably thinks I'm such a dumbass. This is twice now that I've directly run into the killer after unhooking her and then immediately gone down. I'm so sorry, guys. That was awful on my part. Haven't talked about it in the past, but I've seen it enough times to potentially rival you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love it. That was horrifying. Thank you, Filtlil. Oh my god, hello. Do you think Lori knows about Tinkerer yet? Because she's about to be in trouble if she doesn't. Thank you. Him before Noed, haha. Ooh, not knowing out. Filtlil, as a heads up, I'm working on the gate right near where all of that was happening. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Hey, welcome back, Wesky. Huh. Oh, also, Glurby, thanks. That's yeah, that's what I like to call the smooch tech against, and by I mean I stole it from Tofu. I just give the Xeno a little smooch. You have the best chance of it working the first time if a lot of Xenos know how to counter once you've done it the first time to them in a match, but it's like any sort of crouch tech where most players just aren't expecting it the first time it happens. Ah. Cheese. Anyway, where was I? Hey, welcome back, Wesky. Usual state. God, okay. Really quick, I gotta say. God, Nova... Well, actually, this is a whole rant that it'll be. Not a rant, that's not true. I have a lot of opinions. I love Keller's character. I hate the McKellar relationship. It is the biggest writer's room nerd fantasy ever, and it pisses me off on so many levels. And by pisses me off is like definitely an exaggeration. I'll be real. Like I don't actually care, but I care from the like to the extent that, let's put it this way. My not so joke is that my personal character development IRL, which let's be real is more of a sideways character development if you know you know, was from going from projecting onto Rodney McKay to projecting onto John Shepard. So like I said, a little bit of like a lateral character progression, but you know, public facing, very good progression. Anyway, one second. Well, first of all, if you're ready to hop on in. And after this match, after this next match, I will have I'll probably have both Fitlil and a dude hop out to get Hermes and Wesky in for a couple matches, and then if you guys want to stay in queue, well, you know the drill. Anyway, welcome back, Hermes. Hello. I did not breathe much during that last chase, by the way. That entire last section. Dinner was fine. Got Mickey D's. Oh, nice. Need some turkey and battling the sleep it induces. God, understandable, relatable. Oh, anyway, we can ready up whenever you're ready, Wolf. Oh. Oh. Mm-mm. Anyway. But what are you wearing underneath the present? Is that not a sweater? Checkmate. Checkmate, Dwight. God. Also, that reminds me of this post on the subreddit that I saw, which was, I forget the context, but somebody got flamed by their teammate in postgame. But they also said that it was the funniest salt that they've ever gotten because the message was something like, I understand why Dwight's coworkers left him in the woods. Like, unironically, I would never care if somebody flame me by insulting the character I'm playing because it's such a good way of showing, like, I'm a little annoyed in the moment, but I don't actually care because it's a game. It's just such a good shorthand for that. Anyway, I'm gonna change my build out, actually. Maybe I'll keep this, I don't know. But what is this red? Huh. Anyway. Are we ready for me to rant about McKellar? And let me blow my nose first. Anyway. So, sorry, I need to fix my hair. I love the character of Rodney McKay. I love the character of Jennifer Keller. I would appreciate the way that their relationship is written significantly more if it was showcased under the okay. This is one of the very few like relationships in a show that I actually have an opinion TM about. Most of them I don't really care because I mean, for those who don't, I've talked about this before. I attend the Devil's Sacrament, aka I was an OG Tumblr girly. I was on like LiveJournal and shit before, and ff.net and stuff. Like I engage in the fanfics and that sort of stuff, and I am not ashamed of that. I am cringe and I am valid. But actually, some of the best stories I've ever read have been fanfic. Now, some of the best stories I've read have also not been fanfic, mind you, but there's some really talented people out there. But McKay and Keller are a nerd fantasy from the writer's room. Somebody was writing about, because McKay, somewhere along the line in Stargate Atlantis, became the self-insert character. You know? Because, let's be real, this was back when nerds TM were not the cool guys, and it was lampshaded a lot. So the nerdy dude with a bunch of PhDs who's, I don't, how old was he supposed to be at that point? Like probably late 30s, if I had to guess, mid 30s, late 30s, somewhere in there. Getting like the hot young smart doctor lady was like was not a thing that happened very often. Okay, so like I do acknowledge that. At the same time, come on, it was. I both love and hate the episode Brainstorm, because to me, Brainstorm is the epitome of why they did not work. Because Rodney McKay is an asshole. John Shepard is also an asshole. He's just better at hiding it. But Rodney McKay is an asshole. But frankly, sometimes he's got a good reason to be. And there is something that I cannot stand about the fact that it feels like the entire thesis of their relationship, especially in that episode, is let us make you into someone palatable for the world. Because one of the things I love about Stargate Atlantis, that I think a lot of people who like that show like, is, and I've talked about this before, for those who don't know, Stargate Atlantis is an outpost show. There is a city by an ancient race that was created in the Pegasus Galaxy, which is a galaxy not so far, far away. And the premise of the show is a team of primarily Marines and Air Force and civilian scientists go on a potentially one-way trip to this other galaxy to explore this ancient city. Okay? However, in order to have that as a premise, you have to create characters who could feasibly make sense to do that. So every single character on that show has to be somebody that you could accept is willing to take a potentially one-way trip, okay? So you have some kind of interesting characters. You have some quirky characters, is a good way of putting it. Some odd ducks, so to say. Which is why it so feels Batman to me when you introduce this character who is not really much of... She is an outcast in her own way, don't get me wrong. But she is very much written as, like, the ideal waifu, I'm gonna call her. And rather than having her become part of the group and bring her own oddities and such, her whole purpose becomes, hey, let's take this guy who a lot of people find kind of unpleasant for sometimes good reasons, sometimes not so good reasons, and make him normal or acceptable. There's just something about that I have never vibed with. And the problem is, it's in the show, in universe, it's not presented as a bad thing. It's presented as, hey, this is good for Rodney. Dude, you do not want us to heal in basement right now. She is on her way back. What are you doing? The Walking Dead. So I've played the first chapter, and I've watched all of the Telltale episodes of the first couple seasons. Yeah. I've seen some of the show, but I think I made it most of the way through season 2, and then I was like, zombie shows are hard for me to watch, is the best way of putting it. They're very stressful, and they tend to make me very anxious, is the best way of putting it. Something about zombies, like IRL, if there was a zombie apocalypse, I would KMS. Zombies are like the one apocalypse that I would be like, not today, Satan, about. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I know that about myself. I would not do zombies. And that's one of those, there are two types of TV shows or episode tropes that can make me very stressed/anxious. Zombies is one of them. Not always, but can be. For example, I was able to watch World War Z perfectly fine with no issue, okay? But yeah. Oh, the other sort of episode that I can't watch are, you're locked in an asylum/hospital and everybody around doesn't believe you. Those episodes, especially as an adult, I can watch them. As a kid/teenager, something about them stressed me out so much. Actually, starting at Atlantis, the Elizabeth Weir episode where the replicators are in her, and she's in that hospital like hallucination. That stressed me out every time I would watch it. I don't remember where I was going with this. Yeah, this is, I'm talking about characters from Stargate Atlantis, Wolf. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, Wolf, you're more... Well, I mean, I guess you're dead either way, huh? Oh, Ronan was, like, your favorite character. Kinda love the funny... I love Ronan. He's so fun. When all of a sudden Jason Momoa started getting, like, big and was an Aquaman, I'm like, holy shit, that's Ronan. Actually, the proper order of events was, one winter term, I was introducing one of my friends, for those who are longer viewers of the channel, this is the friend who I've tried to figure out what to call her because she goes by her last name. And her last name is very, very, very unique, so I can't call her that. But calling her by her first name just feels weird. Anyway, I introduced her to Atlantis over winter term one year, and when he showed up, she's like, Jason Momoa's in this show? And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot, he's kind of like a big actor now, huh? She's like, but then again, the same thing happens with, oh god, what's his face? Christopher Judge from, SG-1. With, that one game, 07 dude. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Oh, 07 Wolf. Their sacrifice will, honestly, might be in vain. I hate to say it. Also, I don't know what she has, but, she's undetectable and it's terrifying. Because if you don't know, Onryo is one of the few killers who, if she's undetectable, she doesn't have a lullaby. Basically, every other character who has a lullaby, if they're undetectable, you still hear their lullaby. But if you are oblivious or she is undetectable, you will not hear her lullaby. I have Chase near Shack if I'm lucky. Oh my god, I got stuck on a window, Lamau, or the doorway, rather. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm just gonna try to 4%. Good luck. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. And 3 Mississippi. I don't know why I said Mississippi. Oh, GG's, gamer. Yeah, if you're around in a couple matches, I'll absolutely get you back in. And if not, either way, GG's, and have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, either way. And thank you for the matches. Star Trek Next Gen did good with when the episodes were Riker's seeing a play. Captured by Romulans, making think play was real, and actually, that sort of plot, I can't tell you why. It must be something that, like, I genuinely think it must have been something that happened as, like, a kid that just, presented itself as, like, a fear of mine, I think is the best way to put it. But, yeah, that sort of thing just stresses me out so much, I can't explain. Anyway, but yeah, next, it's funny, I love Star Trek, the original series. I don't love Next Generation, which is the reason might surprise you, and by might, I mean it's not something that you would expect. I don't really like... No, actually, think about who my favorite character... think about who I originally projected on / who my favorite character was originally on Atlantis, and then think about the... I'm gonna give it away by making this joke, because I was gonna make a pun. I wasn't gonna make a pun, but I was gonna say think about the logical conclusion, and then I realized I was gonna use the word logical, and then I started snickering to myself. Anyway, Spock was my favorite character. I actually got into Star Trek by watching, the 2009 movie, with Chris Pine and Zachary Quinto. Also, Philtlo, I'm gonna have you hop out for a couple matches, and Hermes hop back in now. So, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna jot some stuff down. Okay, so we got Wesky. We got Hermes, and we have Wolf. Oh, gotta accept. Okay, wait, where did... Ugh, but a GG's gamer. If you want to hop back in, let me know. Oh, like, when we're done. Anyway, let me finish what I was saying. So, I say that as though you guys are literally able to interrupt me. I watched the movie. I was like, oh my god, Ma. Let's see, 2009. I guess I would have been 12? Yeah, 12. Yeah, I was probably 12 or 13. I guess 11 or 12. 12. I was 12. Anyway, I was 12. I watched the movie. I'm like, yo, Mom, I really like this movie. And she goes, well, honey, this is actually based on a show that I watched. And Mama Marcus, fun fact, was an OG Trekkie. As she watched the original series air when she was a kid. So she didn't super let on to it, but she was really excited that I was into Star Trek. So... I wind up looking up and finding the whole original series on YouTube. I watch it. Favorite episode, I can tell you what it was. Bread and Circuses. It's the one where they're in the ancient Rome-esque planet. I watched that episode so many times. I kid you not, I could quote about 80% of it. And during history/English class, which the reason I combined them is it was the same teacher. So we would have our period of English class and then we would have history immediately after and not leave the classroom. If I was bored, I would mentally tune out and just watch that episode in my head because I could quote the whole thing. Anyway. Actually, I guess I would have had to be 11 because that was 6th grade. Huh. My math must be off. Anyway. Bread and Circuses, great episode. The interaction between Spock and Bones in the jail cell was peak comedy for young me. And I would actually quote it to friends who didn't believe that I could quote that episode. Anyway, I'm very consistent, guys. Anyway, point is, I try to watch Next Generation. And it's not that I dislike the show. I just can't watch it and enjoy it. For the exact same reason that the only Law and Order I can watch is SVU. Because I've tried to watch Law and Order Criminal Intent, and I'll tell you what my issue is. I will in a moment, Hermes, thank you. Let's see. I can't watch Law and Order Criminal Intent, and I can't watch Stargate Next Generation. Because for whatever reason, those 40-minute episodes feel like they're 2 hours long. I will enjoy them. Don't get me wrong. I find them enjoyable to watch. But for whatever reason, they feel 2 hours long to me. I sit there, it's been 40 minutes, it feels like it's been 2 hours. It's too much for me. I can't tell you why. But those shows, Next Gen and Criminal Intent, they just feel so long to me. I mean, I've told some of you before, but we have people who haven't been here before, so unfortunately that's a part of watching streamers, is that you're gonna hear the same stories many a time. But anyway. Yeah. For whatever reason, those shows I can't, I don't know if I don't get immersed in them or what, but they just feel so long to where it's not an enjoyable experience. Like, the plot is interesting and I like it, but it just feels like it takes forever and a day to watch. By the end, I'm just like, okay, I'm ready to watch something else. So yeah, that's why I don't watch, I've never watched most of Next Generation. I've watched like a handful of episodes, partly actually. One of my, psych courses that I took in college, actually, we had an assignment to watch a couple episodes of Star Trek Next Generation. I forget what it was that was the context. I used to be a really big NCIS fan, actually. But I think I started watching during the 3rd or 4th season. But then I think somewhere around 8 or 9, I got burnt out. And actually, fun fact, just walking it back to Stargate Atlantis, I am very sad that we never got the 6th season they were planning. In the same breath, I'm kind of happy we didn't, because the 4th season, it was the first time I started to go, wait a second, I don't like this aspect of the show. And the 5th season, there were a few more of those where I truly think that the writers were getting burnt out of playing in their own sandbox. By which I mean, the Stargate creators had been writing for Stargate for literally like 15 years by the time Atlantis ended. And I think they almost started to get into like a fan mentality where, oh god, I hate it. Clown match. A fan mentality where they just kind of started getting absurd with what they were doing in a not enjoyable way all the time. And I truly think that season 6 would have had a significantly larger number of things that made me go, I'm unhappy with this decision from the writers. So On the one hand, I'm sad we didn't get more because it's my favorite show of all time. On the other hand, the fact that it ended when it did meant I can honestly say that it is my favorite show of all time. The one thing that will always, always, always make me very, very sad about the show is the very final scene that was shot, which was John Shepard alone in the desert for the Vegas episode, which meant that when they yelled cut, that's a wrap, he was alone in the desert without any of his fellow castmates, and that's just sad. Anyway, stop watching after Ziva left and get the next. Actually, so fun facts. I can actually give you guys a little bit of interesting information about that show. Specifically with regards to Kate, who was the Ziva before Ziva was around. But I'll explain that in a second. Sorry, Wolf, I don't know what you're asking. What about, are you asking about in SG1? Sorry, not SG1. In Next Gen, or are we talking about, was he in NCIS? Like, I'm not sure what you're saying, I'm sorry. I should have used my distance better. Anyway, interesting facts about Kate, the original Ziva. And I know this because I, without giving too many details, have had connections to the entertainment business. And actually, this kind of ties into the conversation from earlier where I talked about the difference between film actors and TV actors and how film actors were significantly more respected. The actress that played Kate basically went to the studio and was like, hey, I want to try to break into movies. Can I have some time? Like, can we maybe have my character take a bit of a back seat in the upcoming season so that I can try to do some work in movies? And they went, oh yeah, we'll give you all the time you want. I just wrote her out of the show and killed her off. And that's why Kate died. I don't know if this information is, like, super, super well known or not, but, yeah, that's what happened. Hey, also save the best for last. I am so ready to go next. I can't lie. God, I hate Clown. It's been such a joy not going against clowns. Again, not the player. I hate this killer. Nothing against the player. Play whoever you want to play, but I will take 100 Kanekis over a single clown match. Guys, I honestly, if you want, we don't even have to count this as one of your games, because, this is not it. In any way, shape, or form. I'm sorry, what is this weird looking tile? What is this? I wonder if they had, like, weird, spawns here or something that they felt the need to add this bit of the boardwalk. Or whatever. Also, guys, out of curiosity, who is still in queue, of y'all who are hanging out right now? Because I feel bad, but I do not remember who, I know that, Phil, did you want to hop back in if and when, we go through, or? Okay, so it was specifically to spawn that pallet. That's funny. Even are the other gens? We've got one here. We got one main. I'm dodging the aura reading. Honestly, we're not in the worst position, shockingly. Good job, guys. Well, if your sacrifice will not be in vain. Great job hopping that gen. That's actually huge. Ooh, Sabo toolbox in there, just so you know. Wow, we actually might get a 2 to 3 out here. Good luck, Hermes. I assume you're on Pier, right? Great job hopping the gens, guys. Sorry for being a negative Nancy, but, I mean, if there's one thing you have to know about this stream, it's that I can't stand Clown as a killer. I actually, for those who haven't heard my, my concept of a pick ban for killers, if I had my way, the way you could do it would be every season, or rather every rift, you'd be allowed to pick one killer to just veto. And you will never be matchmade against that killer. And you can't change your veto either. So you have to pick them. You can cancel it, but once it's canceled, you can't get it back, basically. Or you can just toggle the one on and off. Point is, though, important part of it. If you're in a Swift, it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. Uh-oh. Crap. I don't think I can do this in time. Oh no, Wesky! Oh my god. Hermes, I don't know if you're gonna get out. Good luck, gamer. I'm so sorry. I can't believe he didn't hit me there. I think he was expecting dead hard. Honestly, like, as much as I hate Clown, like again, nothing against the killer, or the player, rather. I just can't stand the killer, like, the killer power. I don't know how we had it. That was crazy. It's literally just because no regret. This, you know what? This is what I've talked about before. If you don't have regression perks, sometimes it doesn't matter how quickly you get downs, because if the survivors lock in and do the right gens, that just happens. That's crazy. GG's, guys. Amazing comeback. See, literally, I feel like this was the entity going, hey, Marcus, you're being a whiny baby because you're against the killer that you don't like going against. Knock it off and play the damn game. And you know what, entity? Understood. No, Wolf, that was great. You did exactly what you needed to do to get us out there. You getting that gen done and just going down in good areas. Sometimes that's the best thing that can happen. That was you. Everyone did exactly what they had to do that match. GG's, like, seriously. Everybody did great with getting the gens done and everything. Whew. Anyway. Also, hello, Splat. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Oh. I mean, the only reason I didn't die there was purely I think he was waiting out dead hard. And, you know, I've done the exact same. Oh my god. I wonder if he. God, imagine someone bringing dead hard. Is it possible to dead hard sprint burst now? Okay, it's technically possible. No, it's not. Because you have to be running in order to dead hard. The only way to use both dead hard and sprint burst is, you know how sometimes you can perfectly 99 sprint burst where it doesn't actually show you as exhausted anymore? I think technically you could dead hard while running with sprint burst at that moment in time, but only then. Can't. What do you mean by stack things, Wolf? I'm not sure what things you mean. Um. Oh. But hey, Splat, how goes? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And actually, guys, really quick, while we're queuing up, I have to run and grab something real fast. 1 second. I'm back. Hi. Also, can I just acknowledge really quick? Absolutely based as hell clown there saying GG's in the end game. I was actually just saying to Mama Marcus, like, that is someone who has played this game and might get, like, kind of how I've described before, he might get, like, annoyed in the moment, but then afterwards it's like, damn, it's just a game, whatever. Because, I've done something similar where I've been like, oh yeah, maybe this person. I can only assume it was a does she have dead hard sort of thought. And I've thought that before after watching someone sprint burst. I'm like, I'm gonna wait a second for the dead hard, and then there is no dead hard, and I'm like, oh right, they have sprint burst, duh. And it's like, I shouldn't say you, I feel silly in that moment. Like, I've talked about this before. There was one time where I should have had a survivor dead to rights in Endgame as Pig. And I literally looped a tile the only way that would let her get out the gate. I was so annoyed at myself. So, just gamer saying GG's is just acknowledging, like, hell yeah, dude. That's why I always say it's the killer itself, not the player. Hell, and that's why even when it's a play style that you find unpleasant, okay, it's still the play style and not the player. Anyway, where was I? Whole gimmick at the gate was to buy time since you knew you were gonna save. Kind of wanted to. Ah, got it. I see. I was trying to figure out, like, how it was. Did he, like, walk a little bit and then come back? I wonder if he was maybe thinking that I was around as well for pickup. Yeah, that wound up actually working out really well, Wesky, because, I was, like you said, I was not in position for save, and I think I had just enough time to get there without taking the hit. Hear people say that's stoppers. But, sorry, Wolf, I don't know what you mean by that, though, like, when you say things stacking, like, I'm not, like, I don't know what you're, like, what kind of perks are we talking about? Are we talking, like, deja vu and resilience? Are we talking, vigil and ghost notes? Like, are we talking, lightweight and ghost notes? I just don't know what you mean by... I forget wiretap moment. Exactly, Nova. Either way, if we're talking about the exhaustion, all I meant is that sprint burst you can't stack with anything and never have been able to. I mean, unless you go way back when exhaustion like wasn't a status. But the specific phenomenon I'm talking about is how you can 99 a sprint burst. Like, you know how you use your sprint burst, you watch your exhaustion go down, and right before you get your exhaustion back, you start running again so that it's 99, so all you have to do is stop running for a second, and then you can run away at max speed. There is this weird... I'm gonna call it a bug, because I think it technically is a bug, and I think it's a latency-related bug. Where sometimes you will 99 your sprint burst so perfectly that it shows you as not being exhausted anymore. But you still won't sprint burst. I was trying to get my sprint burst back, by the way. It was so close, I had to stop running. Gamer freezes pallets, by the way. Gamer freezes pallets. Just heads up. I do not have the dexterity to freeze pallets. Y'all saw what happened when I tried to freeze a pallet earlier. I Dr. Shocked myself into a corner. Anyway, my point is, it's technically possible to 99 your sprint burst and not be exhausted anymore. So I'm thinking that if you had Dead Hard and sprint burst, theoretically you could 99 your exhaustion perfectly and then be able to Dead Hard. I tried to throw it, and I'm bad. See, I tried to freeze it. It didn't work. Because I'm just not... the dexterity. I'm also not breathing. Guys, what's happening yesterday is happening right now. I'm getting lightheaded. Except right now it's from, not breathing instead of, talking too much. Oh god. Actually, I'm gonna just reset myself real quick. I mean, you could also just bring a stacked medkit, Hermes. That might be a bit better, honestly. Because here's the thing. Self-care botany is useful if you're solo queue and you don't trust your team to be able to heal you. One of the reasons I don't usually run self-care botany when I'm swiffing with you guys, especially when I'm swiffing with Wesky, is because he usually brings some sort of healing perks. And even when he's not bringing healing perks, if we have a couple survivors in a swift, usually we can be trusted to find and or heal each other. Obviously, your mileage may vary, especially in a match like this on the game. Like this one I think is actually gonna, I think it's probably over, huh? Like, am I responsible for save? I actually didn't think about that until now. I don't know where to go right now. I think I'm throwing. I'm gonna actually get Wesky first. Wolf, you'll probably want to run over to Wesky if you can. Oh god, I'm dead, huh? Why does my screen keep going dark? That's weird. Anyway. Yeah, strength and I think that I personally I find with us. Oh no, well. This is actually a nightmare corner. That was like a dead end from 2 out of 3 directions, which was unfortunate. That's actually a really rare spawn to get, and unfortunate that we did get it. Oh, 7 Wolf. Alas, your sacrifice probably will be in vain. Also, Splat. Hello there. I just need to make a reference to you real quick. Don't, try not to comment too heavily on the very obvious thing that I'm about to say, but you'll understand in a second what I'm saying. And it's the only reason I know that you'll understand the reference is because of, the fact that you have the name as, one of your, what's what I'm looking for? Steam username sometimes. Tomorrow, when we continue Danganronpa, I don't remember if you're familiar with DR. Oh, do you want Death Hermes? I mean, you can. Yeah, I'm gonna pop this gen though, haha. We're gonna get 4K'd 3'd, baby. Anyway, tomorrow, there is going to be a, We're gonna be doing the second trial of Danganronpa. And with the second trial, we're going to be opening up a can of worms that is only found in a handful of fandoms. And those fandoms include the Persona 4 fandom. We are about to engage in the exact same discourse as the Naoto Shirogane discourse. And I can't wait to shut it down because it's my channel and I can do what I want. Yeah. Except this time it's, yeah. It's literally Naoto Shirogane, but flipped. Exact same thing. Exact same. 2009 game. When did Persona 4 come out? What? It is up to you, sir. GG's. Oh. Anyway, I mean, it wasn't really you, Wolf. It was just the Springtrap. Just was good. I don't think we played that very well. I think we made a lot of mistakes as a team. But it was one of those things where we made mistakes early, and then it was very easy for him to capitalize on them, and then we made more mistakes by trying to make up ground, and yeah, he had good game sense. He was able to find us really easily and just get quick downs. It's kind of like the opposite. It's kind of like this is what could have happened with the clown game if we were on a map with or if the clown had like better ability to traverse the map or had slightly different info perks or that sort of thing. Anyway, but yeah, we were all just getting interrupted there. Jeez. Anyway, take two. 2008. Okay, that makes sense because yeah, DR1 was 2009. But yeah, it's yeah, like I said, same exact thing. Except different, actually very similar reasons. With Naoto, I mean, you know what happened with Naoto. With this, it has more to do with well, like I said, the opposite. So let's just say avoiding bullying was part of the big reason. But anyway, it created a lot of discourse, which, much like Persona, there really shouldn't have been, because if you have any degree of, one, awareness of the social dynamics of the time, one, you would understand why that's the sort of character that would exist. Two, it's literally just stated in the text of the game, you know? Anyway, I love Naoto. I also like this character a lot. Not as much as Naoto, but then again, I'm biased. Source. Tori. Teehee. Anyway. Is that the anime fighter game? I would assume that it's that game, yes. Unless you're thinking of something else. I love her so much. God, Persona 4 is such a fuck of a game in so many different ways. I love it and I hate it. It's like, I hate discourse. I hate this horse. I hate despair. That's not true. I love despair. Anyway, yeah, so... Actually, wait, you probably are at least semi-familiar with Danganronpa because your username is sometimes despair, that's right. But I don't know how familiar you are with the dynamics of the game. Anyway, though, point is, God, going into that game, I had such... God, people really like to see what they want to see, huh? I'm also thinking about, fucking, what's his name? God, I can't remember his name. Keiji? Keiji is his name, right? Hold on, now I need to look it up. No, oh wait, oh my god, his name's Kanji. I should have remembered that. Kanji Tatsumi. God, the difference between how the, talks about him as well versus the literal message of his character. It's so... It's funny. It's also aggravating. But it's funny. Anyway. I love Naoto. But then again, I also just love her design right off rip. So, like, you know? Also, guys, if anybody is in queue, let me know. Phil, I don't remember. Did you say that you did? Dude, are you guys here? / do you want to rejoin queue? Phil, I know you were a bit tired from the turkey, so I don't know if you've passed out. And if anybody else wants to join queue, let me know. I'm gonna change up my build as well, because I think, I'm gonna be honest, I'm playing to our group right now, and this group I think needs someone on gen, so I will be that person. Oh my god, I forgot about this build. Hold on, this is kind of... Wait, I know I just said I was gonna do gens, but maybe I should do this instead. No, I won't. Okay. Let's bring... You know, let's go back to that Michaela build that I had before. Yeah, this is good. Then I'm gonna go back to leveling Tori. Teehee. I should learn to banish. That's the build I should bring. Do you mean the one with deception or whichever one it is, or the one with like ghost notes and something? Yeah, ghosted lightweight. God, I'm gonna be honest though. I think that well, like I said, I think with this isn't an insult, guys. This is just the facts. I think with this combination of players, it's better for me to bring more healing and or gen-oriented perks. But I will bring a flashlight. Or wait, no, that's right. I was gonna play Michaela. Gonna be Miss Mikey K herself. What? Well, I'll try that late. I'll do that later. Any particular... I will say, Nova, is there any particular exhaustion perk you would like me to run with that once I do? Obviously, there's sprint burst, but... You could make some interesting things happen with the other ones as well, so up to you. And I have not played that game. In fact, I've not actually heard of it. Anyway, I still can't wait for DR tomorrow. I love the second trial. Yeah, you had mentioned that before. I'm just saying I've never heard of it. Anyway, good luck, have fun, gamers. God, speaking of Persona 4, one thing I was very disappointed isn't the right word. I actually really liked the way they did it in-game. I'm going to try to avoid a particular spoiler. But, Splat, you know how, with the shadows, how they're originally presented? And then you kind of learn something about the shadows, and it's not what you originally think they are. Like, they're kind of what you think they are, but they're not. I originally was introduced to the Persona games by that concept of, oh god, it's a clown again. With the, we should get on the gen, with the concept of how the shadows are commonly understood, or should I say misunderstood. That, what am I trying to say? the original concept that you think they are, I thought was such a cool, like, as a person who likes psychology and stuff, I thought it was such an interesting concept. And I was just very sad when it turned out that, no, that's not quite what they are. They're actually this other thing. It's like, oh, I mean, that's still cool, but nowhere near as cool as I originally thought it was. Okay. Okay, so pain res, I think that was pop, but I might have misseen. I do have reassurance, by the way, so if at any point we wind up having, like, issues with camping, I can reassure, so just don't get a quick unhook unless you need to. Good stun, good stun. Guys, you should get on G and, well, then again, we're kind of in a rough position, huh? Unfortunate for me and you. I've got botany. In before devour soap. In before devour soap. He'll just want to get out of here for sure. I really feel like this is going to be devour. I can't help but think that. I'm gonna wait till you take a hit before unhooking, Wesky. Or Hermes. I'm gonna wait for someone to take a hit first. Oh, wait. Oh. Nothing but misery. Okay, not what I was expecting. I saw a hex pop up. I'm like, damn, I guess it is devour. Except it wasn't. Just kind of funny, actually. What does the hex do? So the hex, if I remember correctly, it means that whenever he gets an M1, I think you're just slowed for a bit. You're hindered. I might be wrong. So basically, it's presumably clown go fast, you go slow is the overall concept. Also, guys, just as a heads up, we're not going to be going too late tonight. And those who missed it, I slept like garbage last night. And tomorrow, I have to get up early and get life together. aka to play Dead by Daylight and then Danganronpa. I still have to decide what we're going to do for our hour break tomorrow. I will say, this is definitely a 20% clown. He is not being a back to hook Andy, like, at all. And also, the couple times he has, he's not gone after the unhooked person. Really. At least not intentionally, it seems. I don't know, he seems to be playing pretty polite. It's just... Clown has a very strong 1v1. Actually, that's the thing about Clown, is he has one of the strongest 1v1 chase powers in the game. His map control is just not good. So what that often leads to is he gets downs fast, but gens usually also pop fast. Now I'm sad. I screwed that up. Haha, I'm dead as hell. Goodbye, guys. Didn't know that would happen. Interesting. And this is what I mean when I say sometimes he doesn't have good map pressure. I go down edge of map, he has to walk back in, he has to get hooked, you guys finish gen. Anyway, 07 Wesky. Your sacrifice will hopefully not be in vain. Ooh, he's a knower. Unfortunate. Ooh, this is game. I'm sorry. GG's, guys. Good luck. Yeah, Hermes, you can, well, we'll see. If he hooks, well, oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, no, you'll have to try to trade the, or something. I don't even know what to do here. You can either try to loop for 5 minutes or, try to unhook, and I can maybe do something with Maid for this. It's up to you. Oh, 7. I want my points. I want my points. Oh wow, I'm surprised you're not more recovered at this point. I want my struggle. Oh wait, I should probably just die quicker. Oh, well, you know, it wouldn't have mattered. Timing all works out. Why are there so many clowns tonight? And guys, just so you know, if we get a third clown, I'll be switching the killer. Because that's the rule. It's a 3-clown clause. If we get 3 clowns in a night, I switch to killer for the rest of the night. And if we get 3 clowns in a row, I stop playing Dead by Daylight for the night. If you didn't know. That is genuinely how much I loathe. Oh my god, Mama Marcus, look away! Crikey, 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 I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. Jesus Christ. God, I hate that Mori. Ugh. Ugh, 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 that's my least favorite. And that's saying something because I Nurse's Mori makes me short of breath. Which isn't a pun, mind you, like, just straight up, like, something about watching someone getting choked out like that, it makes me, like, whew. Anyway, why has behavior not added a, skip through the Mori right to the death screen option? We just don't know. Now, keep in mind, I definitely did that to myself by clicking spectate like a dumbass, but... Oh well.
This is my moment to
See, the
shine,
moment...
to prove
Like, GG's, Hermes. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. If anybody does want to hop in, let me know. I don't know if anybody wants to. Gotta go? Aw, well, thank you for hanging out, Hermes, and GG's. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. You too, gamer. God, but yeah, there are a lot of people on the Reddit who talk about wanting, like, gorier Moris, which I'm totally fine with and I get, and I hope that they get what they want. Like, for example, with, like, the Crossu and stuff, I know people were like, oh, yay, wonderful. I'm like, ugh. But, like, I wish that instead of assuming that everybody who plays this game is a gore fanatic, before going down that rabbit hole, they would just consider adding a skip Mori feature. Because when you're getting Mori'd, you're already dead. The moment the animation starts, you're dead. So I don't understand why there isn't, like, just a toggle in the settings to just skip through it to the endgame screen, you know? Now, keep in mind, it's not the biggest deal. And I understand that, which is why I don't complain about it too often. But, like, I really hope that something like that does get added before they start adding all, like, the alternate Moris of everybody's dreams. That's all. Alright. It is 8:44, guys. I'm gonna end a little bit early tonight. Rather than ending around 9:30, I'm gonna end sometime between 9 and 9:30, because I'm tired. I'm tired, I have a headache, and we're starting early tomorrow. Which, as a reminder, guys, tomorrow, Mondays and Saturdays, we start streaming at 1 p.m. Eastern. If you are not a member of the Discord, it is where I post my most up-to-date schedules. As a warning, I was a Skype holdout because I'm Unk, so I'm not the most active there. I'm getting better. And if I don't respond to your messages, like your DMs especially, I'm sorry. If it makes you feel better, I don't respond to a lot of people's texts either. It's an issue of mine that I try to deal with varying levels of success. Either way, tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern with some Dead by Daylight. We'll probably be doing some killer games. From 5 to 6, we take an hour for, like, a mini break, where I eat some dinner, I play some musicals, aka I played some of Death Note the Musical. I was playing some of the, Heathers the Musical bootleg with the original cast. And then we just do some yapping while I eat some dinner. And then at 6 p.m., we switch on over to Danganronpa, and we will be starting trial number 2. Which, it's, I think, in my top half of trials from game 1. I'm trying to remember the details. 1 and 3 are probably my least favorite from DR1. Oh, no, 1, 3, and 5 are probably my 3 least favorite for different reasons. 1, I like because of the way that the victim is unexpected. I think that's a lot of fun. However, it loses a lot of points because of how straightforward the, solution is. 3... Chapter 3... in Ace Attorney and in Danganronpa is cursed. Chapter 3 trials are often very weak compared to the rest of the games. Now, what's funny is for a lot of people, their least favorite case of the entire series is the third game's case number 3. That, for me, is my favorite of the case number 3s. And for a lot of people dislike it. I like it for some of the most commonly disliked reasons, in a way that I can't really explain without giving away a lot. But it's one of those things where if you think about it with the context of the other games, I think it's actually a very, very good case. But, well. It's also very bad in its own ways. I guess another way of putting it is, the answer is obvious, but in some ways the fact that it's so obvious makes it really fun to me. Because you don't expect it because it's so obvious. You know what, Wesky? I haven't. I've not really been... Honestly, I've had a really busy week for having a not at all busy week, is the best way of putting it. Like, I've not had stuff going on, but boy howdy, there have not been enough hours in the day. I think it's just because I've been dealing with this, like, headache from... I blame the barometer. Whenever the weather starts getting funky, the headaches get funky too. Then you have it where you could toggle it off for some killers if it was a toggle setting. Sorry, no, are we talking about the Mori sensor I was talking about before? Because I feel like you don't have to make it toggleable for killers. Like, just make it a pure survivor perspective thing. Because as a killer, you get to choose whether to Mori or not. Therefore, you can self-censor by choosing to not Mori, you know? It's literally only the survivor role that doesn't have the choice over being Mori'd. Therefore... And like I said, the moment you get Mori'd, you're dead. So I feel like even if it was just you get a black screen for the entire duration of the Mori, that would be fine. But yeah, I feel like just a toggle that you can turn on or off. And when you, like, say you load into a match, it's like, oh, I love the Dracula Mori, I don't care, I'll watch it, that sort of thing. Well, no, I'm saying it should be a toggle. But that's what I'm saying is, let's say you spawn in against a Skull Merchant. You can just turn it off. Turn it off. Like a light switch, just go click. It's our nifty little Mori trick. Turn it off. Turn it off. I should have gotten on main, I don't know why I didn't. Are we gonna be 4-gen on the other side? We might be getting... Hold on. The other gens. I just touched this gen, but I regret it. I've only seen one other gen over here, and I don't like that. But anyway, yeah, I feel like if you just, like, have a toggle option, and then you kind of like a colorblind settings, you can just turn it on or off during a match. That would be a way of dealing with it. Oh wait, this bug is still here, where you just don't get to see which gen popped sometimes. I just realized I don't know what the clock on this map is. I would assume this is bottom side of the map, personally. But I have no real reason to believe that. Now I'm curious. I'll look it up later. Anyway, the answer is no. There is no potential 4-gen. It is 3 on either side. We just have 2 gens kind of close to Shack. Anyway, I'm going to try to look up this map, because I'm curious. Toba, landing, DBD, map. Maybe I should join Hens' Discord, so I have a quick reference point. I see you, dude. I'm gonna come and heal you. If it's okay, I'm gonna actually 99 your heal, and then if the Dracula comes over here, I'll finish it, because I have made for this. Also, just so you know, this is a great way of letting the killer not realize that people are resetting together. Because if you reset, the killer assumes that two people are together. By doing this, it basically lets you get a very, very quick full reset, as opposed to a half reset that he can interrupt. I ran into it. Oops. Oops. He predicted the balanced. Guys, I am so sorry I am above you right now. Good luck. That was a fast sabo. I won't lie, I would have felt bad if he got denied that hook there. So I'm kind of, thank you for trying. I'm honestly, I think I would have felt bad. If it was my second hook, I wouldn't have. With first hook, I think I would have. Thank you. I can't wait to watch that totem turn into Noed. It's unironically, I find it very funny, and when I say funny, I genuinely mean as funny. It's not a value statement at all. I find it hilarious when killers who you don't expect to have Noed because they have good powers have Noed. It cracks me up. Like, oh, try to dodge my hellfire, huh? Get Noeded, son. Cracks me up. He does not know Edward. I repeat, he does not know Edward. God, watch me accidentally walk into the hellfire. Nice job, Wolf. That was a solid chase. Also, this I believe this guy has a Mori as a heads up. Wow, I cannot believe you didn't get into Deep Wound there. That's actually really unexpected. Those are iframes. And one with the bush. I'm sorry. That was just too funny, I had to. You guys, this is the biggest blood warden bait of this guy's life. You're gonna get moried. It's mori bait. That's, I'm sorry. Mistakes were made. I'm gonna go. Oh, 07. That was really funny. 07 gamer. That was the funniest. That was some good bait. I'm sorry that you died as a result, but that was very funny. GG's. I would be hyper annoyed to have to go and constantly mess with Toggle. Well, but here's the thing, Nova. If you don't care about getting Mori, like watching Moris, then like you would just leave the toggle off, wouldn't you? Like the reason that I want it is because I don't want to watch any Moris. Like there are some Moris that I mind less than others, but like if I could just turn them off, I would just turn all of them off. So it's kind of the auto blood web leveling issue of if you only want to watch Scullies though, but like that's kind of what I mean is like with auto blood web leveling, for example, you know how a lot of people in the subreddit and honestly even in chat have talked about how well Behavior had better add like a filter option so that you can prioritize certain types of nodes. The way I see it is like, yeah, that'd be nice to have, but I'm just happy we have the feature at all. That's how I would feel about the Mori censoring, where it's like, yeah, having different levels of toggling would be nice. But, like, I'd rather there be any baseline feature. I'd rather it be imperfect and exist. So, that's just kind of how I feel. Is like, I would just want it to exist because I just don't want to watch Moris. I don't like them. And obviously, I know it's, as I've always said, because I loathe the idea of getting clipped out of context. I need to show you guys something really quick. I'm sorry, guys. I need to interrupt myself for a second and show you something. I don't know how long this has been like this because I don't often use this key. I think that, someone, because there are sometimes people in the my office, I think someone may have accidentally knocked one of the keycaps off of my keyboard at some point. Because one of these, ew, sorry, oh my god, ew, warning, dusty-ass keyboard, Jesus Christ, I need to clean this. Oh, it looks awful on the camera, so much worse on camera than in person. Anyway, one of these things is not like the other. Why is my function key upside down? I was just looking at my keyboard, just suddenly noticed that it was upside down. Anyway, that's all. I just made that realization. I just noticed it for the first time. No idea how long it's been like that. I kind of want to go look back at streams where I showed you guys my hand placement on my keyboard. Because for those who don't know, by the way, I use F. Actually, I'll show you. I use the F key to sprint. That's F as in Frank, like the Legion. This is how I reverse image. This is what I use to sprint, and this is what I use to crouch. It's one of the reasons I like cannot moonwalk as a rule of thumb, because I just cannot make my pinky finger tap as aggressively as I need to in order to moonwalk proper. T is drop item, because it used to be R, but I fat finger it way too much. Anyway. Sprint, crouch. Sprint, crouch. That's what you missed on The Life of Marcus, for those who didn't know that. Also, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Either this match or the next match will probably be my last game of the night. I know it's only just after 9, but I probably gonna end around, like I said, sometime between like 9:15 to 9:30. So if this matches, I'd say ends around 9:15 to 9:20, I'll probably just call it after this. If it's quick, then we'll do one more. I know it's a bit of a shorter stream, but, yeah. Nice blood point gains. But yeah, and honestly, the reason that it even came up with the anti-Mori feature to begin with is mainly because of, I've just seen a lot of people on Reddit requesting to the DBD devs who, or the DBD team that hangs out on Reddit, saying, hey, we want more gore in our Moris, we want gory Mori, and a lot of people upvoting it, saying, yeah, we want that. Because let's be real, the gore dislikers are the silent minority. Silent minority, and I acknowledge that, and it's one, like I said, it's a me problem, it's why I don't talk about it too often. But if they do want to up the gore factor in the Moris, I just really hope that they do add a censor feature. Then again, they haven't added any sort of censor feature for things like emetophobia, so you never know. We can go back to sprint bursting for LG. Yeah, I want Crutch Perk of Opportunity. Though I will bring some party streamers instead. So, Wolf, the points that you get for the Bone Chill event, scoring events are their own category. So each category you can get a maximum of 10,000 in, including the Bone Chill event category. Additionally, the points that you see at the end game, actually that's not true, never mind, disregard what I was about to say. But everything before that is accurate. Good luck, have fun, gamers. It's LG. Oh, that G wasn't good. Good luck, have fun, gamers. It's LG. There we go. Teehee. I'm actually surprised that, for the winter event queue, they didn't add a boosted Orman/Mines rate, which I'm assuming is because they gave you the queue for those maps in particular. But, like, I almost feel like it would have been more thematically appropriate if they just boosted this realm in the event queue. Even if it wasn't a significant boost, just a slight boost. Or gave snow to more realms. Temporarily. Maybe instead of snow, rain physics on Mother's Dwelling and Temple of Purgation, they could have added snow physics. It's a Rize, and not the one from Persona. There's a reason. No, I'm thinking of Lisa. Or Risa. Right? That's her name. Close enough to Rize. Damn, we all came to the opposite side of the map. That's actually really funny. What is that? Oh, I see. That's what it is. Oh. So, Trail of Torment, but also she puts snow on the generators to make it so that you can't get rid of the trail easily. Which is honestly kind of an interesting idea, and I'm into it. That's an interesting way to try to play the event. Oh, I'm not really sure why you wanted to trade there, Wolf. I think it probably would have been better to just take the hit and take the killer elsewhere. Also, it is either Eruption or Surge. I think she's looking for you, dude. I shouldn't have done what I did. Oh, Franklin's interesting. I wonder if she doesn't know that it got nerfed. I feel like if you run Franklin's without weave, a lot of people just don't know about the nerf. Then again, she might be having it specifically to deny syringes. Only I had made for this match. I really wish I knew where Chase was happening. The good news is, while the generator is blocked by the snow, it doesn't regress. I'm dead. I'm so sorry. I guess did not play that well at all. Guys, this is why I'm going to bed soon after this match, because my brain is fried. Also, yeah, guys, even if we all die really quickly, I'm just gonna call this LG. I'm ready for bed, and to me, this match is just telling me, get Marcus. If you play another match, you're gonna get a clown, and then I'd have to end stream anyway. I mean, technically, I have to play killer, but you don't know the 3-clown rule. Because I'll take a Kaneki / Rize over a clown I need it. Oh, unfortunate. Oh my god, uh-oh. Okay, I can get unhook. Oh, I think Rize wants to end the game. I can't get unhook, actually. Or I can. I don't know what she's doing. I'm just gonna unhook you now. If you come back over here, then I'm sorry, but the hook is coming in either way. I'd rather get it quickly than not. Okay. 80 ping makes sense. GG's, guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evenings. No. Wow. Enjoy the party, streamers, gamers. And I will see you tomorrow. We're gonna be starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. Gonna be hopping in with some DBD gaming. Taking a break from 5 to 6. And then at 6 p.m. we will be continuing Danganronpa with the Chapter 2 trial. God. Hey, you know what? It was a horseshoe tonight. We started as we ended, with me being a whiny baby, about the matches. No, it's... I just wish I hadn't brought my streamers that match, you know? Of all the matches to decide to, go, hey, let's get some points. Tis the DBD way. But welcome back to the campfire, dude. We die together. And, thank you for the matches, guys. It was a blast. Even the less pleasant matches, still have their joys. For example, honestly, I'm surprised we haven't come across more killers doing what this killer was doing. I had the brief thought myself at some point of, I wonder how you can make freezing the generators a miserable experience for survivors. And I guess the answer is Thrilling Tremors, or not Thrilling Tremors, that, whatever it's called. Oh my god, Trail of Torment, there we go. Obviously miserable in quotes. We all know who's playing. It's Despair! You know, Despair. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out tonight, through my exhausted ramblings. It means the absolute world that you choose to spend your Sundays here, whether it was a couple minutes or a couple hours, whether you were chatting, lurking, playing, some combination. GG's, guys, and I will be live tomorrow. Let's see. Let me see if there are any, people I can do the old raid and run to, specifically. Oh wait! Dude! You're live! I don't know why, I just kind of, like, didn't check. Let's go say hi. Let's go, you know what, let's go over there, since that is where the vibes are. Sound like a plan, guys? Also, apparently I'm not following you. Or am I? No, I'm not. I can't hear you at the moment, but I will do that after I come over. Good night, Beatles. And yes, I am wearing the Tory shirt tonight. And Kat, hello, how are you doing? I hope you've been well. You are arriving just as we are ending. Danganronpa. Oop, 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 oop. But guys, good night. Thank you for the matches. Thank you for the chats about Stargate Atlantis. Aw, good night, Wolf. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening, and you have a good night's sleep, too. Everybody, get some good sleep. Have a good start to your Mondays tomorrow. Oh, and I'm glad to hear that, cat. Let us go. Ah, where's the raid button? Here's the raid button. Okay. Guys, so long. Thanks for all the fish. And GG's. Bye. Well, as soon as I can hit that there button.